Your home looks clean. Everything is in its place. The floor is clear, the space is tidy, and yet the air feels heavy. You wake up, you do the work, you stay disciplined, but money doesn't seem to stay. Opportunities appear and then quietly slip away. Conversations turn tense faster than they used to. Even when nothing is technically wrong, something still feels stuck. If you felt this, let me say it to you plainly. This is not your fault, and it is not because you are unlucky.
Before I tell you exactly what to do,
clean.
I want to
Everything
speak
is in
to you
its
like a
place.
real person,
The floor is clear,
because that is
the
what this
space
space is
tidy,
about.
and yet the air
If you are
feels
watching
heavy.
from the USA,
You wake up,
please
you
press
do
the
work,
hype button
you stay disciplined,
if it is showing on your
but money
screen.
doesn't seem to stay.
It helps this video reach
Opportunities
more
appear
people in
and
the
then
USA
quietly
during the
slip
first
away.
few days after upload.
Conversations turn tense
And if you are
faster than
watching
they
from
used
another
to.
country,
Even
write
when
your
nothing
country
is
in the
technically
comments.
wrong,
I really
something still
love seeing
feels
where you
stuck.
are all from.
If you felt
Also,
this,
please
let me say
like
it to
this
you
video
plainly.
and
This
subscribe
is
to
not your
Tranquility
fault,
Insights
and it is not
for more
because you
peaceful,
are unlucky.
powerful,
Before I tell
and
you
positive
exactly what to
content.
do,
Clean.
And
I
if
want
you
to
leave a
speak to you
comment,
like a real
know that I
person.
do
The
read
floor is
them.
clear,
because that is
the
what
I may
space
not
is
reply to
tidy,
every single.
and yet the air
If you are
feels
watching
heavy.
from the USA,
You wake up,
please
you
press
do
the
work,
hype button
you stay disciplined,
if it is showing on your
but money
screen.
doesn't seem to stay.
It helps this video reach
Opportunities
more
appear
people in
and
the
then
USA
quietly
during the
slip
first
away.
few days after upload.
Conversations turn tense
And if you are
faster than
watching
they
from
used
another
to.
country,
Even
write
when
your
nothing
country
is
in the
technically
comments.
wrong,
I really
something
love
still
seeing
feels
where you
stuck.
are all from.
If you felt
Also,
this,
please
let me say
like
it to
this
you
video
plainly.
and
This
subscribe
is
to
not your
Tranquility
fault,
Insights
and it is not
for more
because you
peaceful,
are
Voice Isolator just got an upgrade, so the next test was obvious. Voice Isolator just got an upgrade.
Your home looks clean. Everything is in its place. The floor is clear, the space is tidy, and yet the air feels heavy. You wake up, you do the work, you stay disciplined, but money doesn't seem to stay. Opportunities appear and then quietly slip away. Conversations turn 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 slip away. Conversations turn
slip away. Conversations turn. Slip away. Conversations turn. Slip away. Conversations turn. Slip away. Conversations turn. Slip away. Conversations turn.
To clarity, peace, and abundance. Before we talk about where to use vinegar, it helps to understand why it works, because in Funyo, intention without understanding is weak, while understanding creates alignment, and alignment creates results. For thousands of years, vinegar has appeared across ancient traditions, including Funyo and Buddhist practice, not only as a household substance, but as a symbol of transformation. Energetically, it represents three actions: cutting, dissolving, and changing form. Think about how it behaves in daily life. When grease builds up in a kitchen, water alone can't remove it. But vinegar breaks the bond holding the residue in place.
When grease builds up in a kitchen,
stagnant energy,
water alone
what Funyo calls stagnant chi, works the same way. It forms slowly from long-term stress, repeated worries, and emotional fatigue that never fully releases. It forms slowly from long-term stress, repeated worries, and emotional fatigue that never fully releases. It forms slowly from long-term stress, repeated worries, and emotional fatigue that never fully releases.
Residue forms slowly.
Long-term stress, repeated worries. Balance. There are three pillars that determine whether a home supports you or drains you. The first is the main entrance,
There are three
where
pillars that
energy
determine
enters,
whether a home
the mouth of
supports
chi,
you
the
or
point where opportunity and influence
is the
arrive.
main entrance. There are three
The second
pillars
is
that
the
determine
bathroom,
whether a home
the
supports
drainage
you
channel,
the point
where what's no longer needed is meant to be released. The third is the bedroom, where energy restores itself, the place where the body rests and the spirit repairs. Think of your home like a body. The entrance is the mouth, the bathroom is the elimination system, and the bedroom is the heart. If even one pillar is blocked, the whole system becomes imbalanced. You can't outwork a blocked entrance, you can't outthink a leaking bathroom, and you can't recover in a bedroom that feels energetically exhausted. That's why Funue always works in sequence. Restore entry, correct release, then rebuild renewal. Picture your front door, not as an object, but as an energetic threshold. Every day, energy flows in and out through it, and so do people. And every person leaves something behind. Rushed goodbyes, frustrated words, tired sighs after a long day. These impressions don't vanish when the door closes, they linger. When the entrance becomes energetically heavy, money may still arrive, but it doesn't stay. Opportunities appear, then dissolve before they take shape. This isn't bad luck, it's a clogged filter. To cleanse it, mix half a liter of water with 5 teaspoons of white vinegar. If you like, add a few drops of lemon juice or a small pinch of sea salt. With a clean white cloth, gently wipe the doorframe, the knob, the threshold, and the welcome mat, always moving from inside toward the outside. Move slowly, breathe naturally, and silently acknowledge that anything blocking peace and flow is being released. I once guided a woman whose plans kept stalling and whose money always seemed to arrive late. After cleansing her entrance, the first change she noticed was subtle. The space simply felt lighter. Within days, conversations flowed more easily and delays began to ease. That's how Feng tends to work. It doesn't shout. It restores flow quietly. If the entrance is where energy arrives, the bathroom is where it's meant to leave. This is where the body releases what it no longer needs, and on a deeper level, where emotions are released too, stress held in the chest, frustration swallowed during the day. When this space is balanced, release feels complete. When it's stagnant, release turns into leakage. That's why some people step into the bathroom and feel tired, or shower and walk out no lighter than before. Combine 1 cup of white vinegar with 2 cups of hot water, then add a teaspoon of sea salt. With a soft cloth, wipe the sink and faucets first, then the handles, tiles, and floor corners, working in gentle circular motions. Circular movement signals completion, telling energy where to exit without resistance. I once worked with a woman who felt constantly drained, slept poorly, and watched her savings quietly shrink. Partway through cleansing her bathroom, she felt an unexpected wave of relief, not sadness, just release. Her sleep improved within days, and soon after, a stalled opportunity reopened. Nothing was added to her life. What changed was what finally left. If the bathroom is where energy leaves, the bedroom is where it's rebuilt. This is the most intimate space in the home, where the mind softens and the subconscious opens fully, which also means it absorbs more emotional weight than any other room. Sleepless nights, quiet tension between partners, stress carried without a word, all settle here over time. When the bedroom carries this weight, sleep turns shallow, rest stops restoring you, and even finances can suffer, since a tired mind makes harder decisions. Mix 3 tablespoons of white vinegar with 2 cups of lukewarm water. Subtlety matters here, so keep the solution light. Wipe the bed frame first, then the wardrobe handles, drawer pulls, and nightstands, finishing with the mirrors. In Feng, mirrors are amplifiers. They reflect and double whatever energy faces them, so if a mirror has been reflecting tension or sleeplessness, that pattern can repeat itself night after night. Vinegar helps break that loop. Take extra care around old photographs or inherited objects, wiping gently near them to loosen attachments that no longer serve you. I once worked with a woman whose marriage had grown quietly distant, with restless sleep and financial pressure adding strain. After cleansing her bedroom slowly and with intention, she slept deeply for the first time in weeks. Conversations softened, and a long-delayed financial matter resolved without a struggle. Nothing was forced. The bedroom simply returned to its purpose. There's one more practice that deepens this work. Salt, across many traditions, is considered a substance of protection and absorption. It doesn't cut or move energy the way vinegar does, but draws in and holds what is heavy. Together, vinegar breaks stagnant energy apart, and salt absorbs what's released so it doesn't recirculate. Take a clear glass container. Transparency matters so you can observe the process. Fill it halfway with white vinegar, then add 3 heaping tablespoons of coarse or sea salt. Don't stir it and don't cover it. Place the glass in whichever part of your home feels dense or unsettled, the living room, the kitchen, a workspace. Leave it undisturbed for 24 hours. You may notice the salt shifting, small bubbles forming, or the liquid turning cloudy, small signs the process is active. After 24 hours, remove the glass and pour the contents outside down a drain away from your living space or into an open outdoor area. Wash the container thoroughly before reusing it. For deeper clearing, repeat this once a week for 3 consecutive weeks, letting the release happen gradually rather than all at once. How you cleanse matters, but so does when. The most supportive windows for this work are the new moon and the waxing moon, when the moon is growing brighter, phases that naturally support renewal and forward movement. After cleansing with vinegar, open a window or door for at least 10 minutes, so released energy has somewhere to go. Without airflow, it can simply resettle. To stabilize the space afterward, a white candle, soft incense, or a bit of sandalwood resin can help. Vinegar clears, and gentle flame seals the new state. Don't forget the small objects tied to money and responsibility: wallets, keys, work tools. A light wipe with diluted vinegar can help release the tension they've quietly absorbed. And pay attention to your own state while you do this. Cleansing done in frustration or rush weakens the result. Approach it calmly, move slowly, and breathe naturally. Before we close, a few cautions worth remembering. Never use old or contaminated vinegar. It absorbs energy from its surroundings, and using it to cleanse is like washing your hands with dirty water. Never keep a used solution in the home once it's done its work. Dispose of it promptly, away from your living space. And never perform this ritual when you feel panicked, angry, or overwhelmed. Vinegar amplifies whatever state you bring to it, so simply wait until you feel settled, even if not perfectly calm. Remember, vinegar doesn't create energy. It magnifies what's already there. Used with clarity and calm, it becomes a precise tool for release. Used carelessly, its effect fades. A home works through 3 pillars: entry, where opportunity arrives; release, where what no longer serves is let go; and restoration, where the body and spirit recover. When these 3 align, life stops feeling like a fight. Effort feels lighter, and progress stops feeling like resistance. I remind my students often, Funue doesn't make you rich, it helps you stop leaking energy. And when the leaking stops, clarity returns, and from that clarity, things begin to grow on their own. This is Tranquility Insights, a place where we slow down, breathe deeply, and learn how to align our minds with peace, abundance, and real change. If this message spoke to you, write your affirmation, "I am open to clarity, peace, and abundance," in the comments below. If you want, share what you're asking life for right now, even if it's just one word. It helps build this community, and it reminds others watching that they're not alone. If this video gave you value, please like it so more people can find it. And if this felt authentic and helpful to you, subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you do not miss the next message. Until next time, stay calm, stay open, and trust that your life can begin to shift in quiet and why you can make 7 figures and still feel broke. We've all absorbed the same quiet lie somewhere along the way, that worth is measured in exhaustion, that the only path to real money is 14-hour days, 16-hour days, 7 days a week, no rest, no room to breathe. And nowhere does that lie show up louder than in entrepreneurship. So today I want to sit with something that might sting a little, but I promise it will set you free if you let it. Because I have watched so many people build 7-figure businesses and still feel completely broke inside, still feel like they can't get ahead, still feel like the money isn't really theirs. If that's you, I want you to know there are 4 beliefs quietly running underneath that feeling, and once you can name them, you can finally begin to release them. Before I tell you exactly what to do, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them, and I appreciate them. Now let's talk about why so many high earners still feel like something is missing. Let's start with the first reason. Here's something I want you to really sit with. Making $1 million in a year is not actually difficult. It sounds almost irreverent to say that out loud because we've been taught the opposite our whole lives. But the truth is, we are the ones who make it feel impossible. We are the ones who wrap it in stress, in overwhelm, in the belief that it has to be earned through suffering. And that story, more than any market condition, more than any strategy, is what keeps people stuck at the same number year after year, unable to grow into the next million, the next 8 figures, the next stretch of expansion. So let's look honestly at the 4 patterns I see over and over again in people who are financially successful on paper, yet still feel like they are running on empty. The first pattern is the deepest one, and it is rooted entirely in fear. Most people who reach 7 figures and still feel poor inside are living in a state of constant hustle, force, and grind. We were taught that the harder we work, the more we deserve to receive. We were taught that we have to earn our rest, earn our joy, earn our success through sheer exhaustion. The old story goes, the hardest work brings the greatest reward. And so we push, we grind. We convince ourselves that 14 and 16-hour days are simply the price of entrepreneurship. But what if that isn't true at all? What if you worked a normal 8-hour day? What if you took your weekends back completely? What if it were possible to build multiple 7 or 8 figures a year while working part-time? That reality genuinely exists for people. But most of us are so deeply conditioned by the hustle mindset that we can't even let ourselves imagine it, let alone receive it. And here's the trap. The second you start to entertain that softer possibility, fear creeps back in. Your mind starts whispering, you didn't work hard enough today. The money hasn't shown up yet. You'd better push harder. You'd better post again. You'd better do more, be more, prove more. So the moment you glance at your current reality and it doesn't yet match what you want, you sprint right back into the grind. And that grind doesn't accelerate your growth. It often keeps you frozen at the same number, or even sliding backward, because fear is now steering the wheel instead of clarity. Contrast that with what happens when you operate from faith instead of force, when you trust instead of push, when you actually live inside wealth consciousness, the quiet certainty that your business is expanding, whether you're chained to your desk or not. In that state, rest doesn't shrink your income, it often grows it. You can be relaxing on a random Wednesday afternoon and still watch money flow toward you because you are no longer blocking it with fear-based effort. So if this is you, it's time to gently release the hustle. Release the force. Let yourself find real balance between pushing and surrendering, between structure and flow. The second pattern I see constantly is people-pleasing disguised as generosity. So many high achievers want desperately to make everyone happy. They want to feel good about themselves through the approval of others, and that need quietly turns into over-giving and over-delivering, far beyond what is sustainable. Maybe you've hired far more people than your business can actually support, because you've convinced yourself that unless you provide a level of service 20 times beyond the industry standard, you're somehow failing your clients. But that belief doesn't come from genuine service. It comes from fear of disappointing people. And ironically, it is often exactly what prevents a business from becoming truly profitable or scalable. You end up so stretched, so overextended, that there's nothing left to reinvest, nothing left to grow with. You stay capped at 7 figures because deep down you believe that giving less would somehow make you unworthy of being loved or valued. This isn't a call to give less genuine value. Of course we want raving fans. Of course we want to make a real impact and offer excellent service. But there's a difference between generous service and self-erasing overgiving. So take an honest look at yourself. Look at what you actually offer and ask whether you're pouring from a place of abundance or pouring because you're terrified of what happens if you don't. The third pattern, and maybe the most tender one, is worthiness. Building $1 million business is one accomplishment. Scaling that into multiple millions and eventually into 8 or 9 figures is an entirely different level, and it requires an entirely different level of internal permission. There has to be a felt sense of worthiness strong enough to actually hold that growth once it arrives. If you've ever noticed a pattern in your business where you experience a huge spike in income, only to watch it collapse back down, followed by years before the next spike, that's not bad luck. That is your nervous system returning you to the level of worth you unconsciously believe you deserve. Whatever you believe you are worthy of is the dominant frequency your business will keep settling back into. So ask yourself honestly, am I worthy of more money in my life? If your answer is yes, then the next question has to follow immediately. So why don't I believe that deep down? Because if you truly believed you were worthy of it, you would already be holding it steadily, not watching it slip through your fingers again and again. Here's an exercise I love to use. Think of someone you admire, a mentor, a public figure, anyone you deeply respect. Ask yourself, do I believe this person deserves everything incredible that's coming to them? Most people answer yes instantly. We so easily believe other people are worthy of massive success, of massive impact, of massive wealth. We say things like, of course they'll be interviewed on that show, or, of course their book will be a bestseller. And yet we quietly downplay that very same worthiness in ourselves. So use that person as a mirror, not a comparison. If you believe wholeheartedly that they deserve everything they're building toward, ask yourself why you don't extend that same permission to yourself. Then go a layer deeper. Ask where that belief first took root. Where in your life, likely somewhere in childhood, did you first absorb the idea that you were meant to stay smaller than you actually are? Because we are, each of us, filled with an almost infinite potential. And stepping into that potential isn't arrogance. It is, quite simply, why we're here. We're here to become the fullest, truest expression of who we already are. Allowing yourself to be worthy of wealth and abundance is not indulgent. It is the very thing that lets you finally hold on to what you build. I once worked with someone who told me, I built a multi-million-dollar business once. I made millions before in my life, but I lost it all, and now I can't seem to get it back. So I asked her gently, when you say you lost it all, what actually happened? And she explained that she had reinvested most of it back into her business, back into herself, and given some to causes she cared about. So I said, you didn't lose that money. You circulated it. That's exactly what wealth is supposed to do. Her story could have simply been, I've made millions before, so I know exactly how to make millions again. Instead, the story she was carrying was one of failure, simply because the money wasn't sitting untouched in an account. That negative self-judgment, not the spending itself, is what interrupted her flow. Because here's the truth. Once you know how to make $1 million, you will always know how to make $1 million. It's a skill, not a fluke. It's like learning to fly a plane. Once you've figured it out, the knowledge doesn't disappear. What disappears is your confidence when you start doubting yourself, second-guessing your worth, forgetting that you already proved you know exactly how to do this. The fourth and final pattern is one I notice constantly, even in myself. The mind's strange habit of shrinking our wins. Our minds can be remarkably fickle. They can tell us that something incredible isn't actually worth celebrating, that it isn't quite enough, even when it clearly is more than enough. I remember when I was earning a modest salary in a stable profession, and then the month came when I crossed $1 million in income for the very first time. I made absolutely sure to stop and register how powerful that was. I celebrated it fully. I let myself feel proud, without shrinking it or brushing past it. But the mind can play tricks even after that. There was a stretch where I was consistently earning $1 million every single month, until one month it dropped to 700,000 instead. And immediately my mind whispered, you didn't hit 1 million. 700,000 isn't enough. I had to stop myself right there. That is abundance. That is enormous prosperity. Going from a modest yearly salary to $700,000 in a single month is nothing short of remarkable. If I had let my mind react with disappointment, I would have tightened everything up inside myself, and that contraction would have blocked the very flow I was trying to protect. So, no matter what happens, whether you earned more yesterday than you did today, celebrate every single bit of it. No win is too small to acknowledge. Let yourself genuinely feel the abundance, the prosperity, the quiet inner sense that there is always enough, regardless of the number on the page. I still celebrate every day, no matter how much comes in. Even on quiet days, I choose to stay rooted in that feeling of plenty. So here are the 4 beliefs to sit with. Living in hustle and fear instead of trust. Overgiving through people-pleasing instead of genuine service. Doubting your own worthiness while easily seeing it in others. And forgetting to celebrate what you've already built. Notice which one resonates most with you. It might be one of these, or it might be several woven together. And that awareness alone is the beginning of real change. Let yourself celebrate fully. Let yourself feel worthy without apology. Let yourself serve from abundance rather than fear of disappointing anyone. And let yourself surrender into an easier way of building wealth, because none of us actually needs to hustle or grind our way into millions. We can build it in balance, in flow, supported by something far more effortless than we were ever taught to believe. This is Tranquility Insights, a place where we slow down, breathe deeply, and learn how to align our minds with peace, abundance, and real change. If this message spoke to you, write, "I am worthy of more," in the comments. If you want, you can also share the sentence you wrote, or just leave one word that describes what you are asking life for right now. It helps build this beautiful community, and it reminds others that they are not alone. If this video gave you value, please like it so more people can find it. And if you feel this is authentic and helpful, subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you do not miss the next message. Until next time, stay calm, stay open, and trust that your life can begin to shift in quiet and powerful ways.
Have you been noticing strange little things happening lately? Numbers that keep repeating, money showing up out of nowhere, a sudden calm that wasn't there before? These are not coincidences. They are signals. And today, on Tranquility Insights, I'm going to walk you through 10 signs that great wealth and abundance are already on their way to you. Some of these signs might already be happening in your life right now, and you didn't even realize what they meant. By the end of this video, you will never look at those little coincidences the same way again. I want you to think back over the last few weeks. Has something felt just a little different? A little lighter? A little more hopeful? Even if you couldn't quite explain why. That feeling is not random. It's often the very first whisper that something bigger is beginning to move behind the scenes of your life, long before it shows up in your bank account or in your everyday reality. Before I tell you exactly what to look for, I want to speak to you like a real person because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. All right, let's get into it. Grab a cup of tea, settle in, and let's talk about something the universe doesn't advertise loudly, but is speaking to you every single day. Here's something important before we start. What I'm about to share with you is not something that just happens to lucky people. This is something you have some control over. The universe is constantly sending signals, but most of us are too busy, too distracted, or too skeptical to notice them. If you start recognizing even 2 or 3 of these signs showing up regularly in your life, take that as confirmation. The universe is speaking directly to you, telling you that something big is shifting in your favor. Stay open to it. And if none of these signs are showing up for you yet, that's okay too. It simply means it might be time to shift your actions, your beliefs, your thoughts, and your energy. The moment you begin to change on the inside, you'll start noticing these signs appearing in your outer world, often faster than you'd expect. Think of it as the universe tapping you on the shoulder and whispering, "You're on the right path now." So here they are. 10 signs that wealth and abundance are heading your way. I'm going to save one powerful bonus sign for the very end. So stay with me all the way through. Sign number 1. The number 7 keeps appearing. Have you been seeing the number 7 everywhere? On clocks, receipts, license plates, phone numbers? What about 77 or 777? 7 is considered one of the most powerful numbers across ancient traditions and mystery schools. It shows up again and again throughout history, in sacred texts, in old belief systems, in the way ancient cultures understood the cosmos. Many ancient thinkers believed there were 7 governing planets, planets that didn't just influence generations of people from a distance, but were woven into the fabric of daily life itself. This isn't about fortune-telling. It's about the relationship between the cosmos outside of you and the cosmos within you. Even today, you'll notice 7 pop up in places tied to luck and fortune. Walk into any casino and you'll see it everywhere, tied to winning and chance. If 7, 77, 777, or even 770 keeps showing up in your life, consider it a genuinely wonderful sign. Wealth and abundance are knocking at your door. Sign number 2. Dreams about new life and growth. This next one might surprise you. Have you had dreams about having a baby? Women may dream directly about pregnancy or motherhood. Men might dream about their partner expecting, or about becoming a father themselves. Sometimes the dream simply features a baby, without any obvious explanation. These dreams are rarely literal. They are symbolic. They represent prosperity, growth, and new beginnings. Your tribe, so to speak, is expanding. This doesn't necessarily mean an actual child is coming. It means that abundance, wealth, and prosperity are expanding in your life in a very real way. Take a breath. Let that sink in. This is genuinely exciting. Sign number 3. You keep finding money. Have you been finding money? Pennies? Nickels? Dimes? The occasional stray dollar bill on the sidewalk or tucked into an old coat pocket? Here's a tip. Don't just toss that money into your pocket and forget about it. Put it in a special jar or a special spot in your home. Why does this matter? Because this is found money. It's a gift from the universe. And more than that, it acts like a talisman. What exactly is a talisman? Ancient traditions describe it as any object, word, or symbol that has the power to draw more of the same energy toward you. So when you find money, and you treat it with intention rather than carelessness, you're essentially telling the universe, I recognize this gift and I welcome more of it. Like attracts like. If this keeps happening to you regularly, take it as a clear and repeated message. Wealth is circling back to you. Sign number 4. Everything starts to align. You know that feeling when life feels like a constant uphill battle? Every plan falls apart. Every door seems to close. Everything feels like a struggle? Now compare that to a season where things just click into place. Opportunities appear at the right moment. The right people show up in your life without you even trying to find them. Things that used to feel forced now feel effortless. This doesn't mean challenges disappear completely. It means the energy around you has shifted into alignment with your goals and dreams. The universe is quite literally rearranging people, timing, and opportunities to match the life you've been asking for. And when that kind of alignment shows up, abundance is usually not far behind. Pay attention to how effortless things start to feel. A phone call that comes at exactly the right moment. A conversation that leads you somewhere you never expected. A delay that turns out to be a blessing in disguise because it kept you from being somewhere you shouldn't have been. These small, quiet moments of alignment build on top of each other. And over time they create the momentum that carries you straight into abundance. Sign number 5. New opportunities keep showing up. Are new opportunities landing in your lap more frequently than usual? Maybe not all of them are winners. In fact, most of them probably won't be exactly what you're looking for. But here's the thing. Write them down anyway. Keep a running list. You never know when one opportunity might connect with another one that hasn't appeared yet, creating something far bigger than either one alone. Don't dismiss things too quickly just because they don't look perfect on the surface. Stay open. Stay curious. Let yourself be in communication with the wider field of possibility that's constantly trying to reach you. Sign number 6. You start worrying less. Have you noticed a growing sense of calm about your future? Not in a naive way, but in a deep, grounded way where you simply know things are going to work out? Maybe things aren't unfolding exactly on your timeline. Maybe they're moving faster than you expected or slower. Either way, there's a quiet confidence settling in. You've stopped obsessively checking your email, your phone, your bank account every 5 minutes. You're not desperately wondering when things will happen anymore. This is what's sometimes called the vibration of realization. It's that peaceful place where you've stopped chasing and started trusting. And it is one of the clearest signs that abundance is already in motion. Sign number 7. Your beliefs about money are shifting. This next sign is subtle, but incredibly powerful. Your core beliefs about money and abundance are changing. You no longer believe that money is the root of all evil. You no longer buy into the idea that there's some kind of spiritual nobility in struggling financially. Those are old, outdated beliefs, and you don't have to carry them anymore. Instead, you're starting to believe that money is good, that it doesn't require you to work yourself to exhaustion just to get by. You're beginning to trust that money can flow to you easily, consistently, and in ever-increasing amounts. When your relationship with money shifts from scarcity to trust, abundance starts flowing in ways you never expected. Remember, abundance is bigger than money. It includes opportunity, love, health, and peace of mind, but money is very much part of that picture, and your beliefs about it are transforming. Sign number 8. You're winning at small things. Have you been winning little things lately? A raffle at work, a small bingo prize, a friendly betting pool, a few dollars on a scratch ticket or a lottery number. These small wins might seem insignificant on their own, but they're not really about the dollar amount. They're about you developing the energy and habit of winning. You're training your mind, your expectations, and your vibration to recognize and receive good fortune. And once that pattern of winning starts, even in small ways, it tends to build momentum toward bigger wins. Sign number 9. Bargains seem to find you. Have you started noticing incredible deals popping up everywhere you look? In the classifieds, online marketplaces, at garage sales, in unexpected conversations? Maybe you've stumbled across a car listed far below its real value, or found furniture, clothing, or groceries at prices that feel almost too good to be true. These bargains aren't random. They are one more sign that the flow of abundance is opening up around you. Keep your eyes open because these opportunities tend to show up in categories you wouldn't expect to: real estate, vehicles, even investments. Bonus sign number 10. Your mind is overflowing with money-making ideas. Here's the bonus sign I promised you. Your mind becomes absolutely full of ideas, ways to generate more income, new projects, new ventures, new possibilities. You might even find yourself lying awake at night because you simply can't stop thinking about them. Don't fight this. Don't try to shut it down. Let your mind explore these ideas, because this creative overflow is often one of the strongest indicators that a season of financial growth and abundance is right around the corner. So there you have it. 10 signs plus that powerful bonus sign that wealth and abundance are already making their way to you. Even if you've only noticed 1 or 2 of these so far, that's enough to pay attention to. Stay open, stay aware, and most importantly, stay aligned with the belief that good things are coming, because they truly are. Remember, none of this requires you to force anything. It simply asks you to notice, to trust, and to keep showing up as the version of yourself who is already living in abundance. The signs are already there. Your only job right now is to recognize them and to keep walking in their direction, one small, aligned step at a time. If this video resonated with you, make sure you're subscribed to Tranquility Insights so you never miss a video like this one. Drop a comment below and let me know which of these signs you've already noticed in your own life. I genuinely love to hear about it. Until next time, stay peaceful, stay open, and remember, you deserve every bit of the abundance that's coming your way. See you in the next video.
I want to tell you about 9 signs that your entire financial reality is quietly shifting. And here's the part almost nobody talks about honestly. Nearly every single one of these signs feels like something is going wrong, not right. It feels like collapse, not breakthrough. It feels like your life is unraveling at the exact moment it's actually being rebuilt into something far bigger. And that confusion is exactly why so many people give up right before their biggest shift, because they mistake the discomfort of transformation for proof that something has failed. So stay with me through all 9 of these, because understanding what's actually happening changes everything about how you move through it. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. Before we go any further, I want to ask something of you. If you make it through this entire video, all the way to the very end, comment the words watched complete below. I read every single one, and honestly it tells me something meaningful about who's genuinely ready to receive what's being shared here today, versus who scrolls halfway and moves on. So if this is landing for you, stay a little longer. Sign number 1. You find yourself waking up between 3 and 4 in the morning, night after night, sometimes at almost the exact same minute, like clockwork. Nothing wakes you. There's no sound in the house, no jarring dream you can remember, no obvious reason. You simply open your eyes in the middle of the night, wide awake, staring at the ceiling, strangely alert despite the hour. Your body feels like it's humming quietly beneath the surface. This is not insomnia in the way you might assume. During major internal transitions, the body's stress chemistry often triggers these early wakings, not because anything is wrong, but because an enormous amount of internal repair happens overnight during periods of real change, more than your body can complete in ordinary rest alone. Interestingly, this early window between 3 and 4 is also frequently described across many spiritual and intuitive traditions as a time when clarity and insight surface more easily, almost as though your inner world does its clearest thinking while the outer world sleeps. If you've also noticed unusually vivid, intense, almost cinematic dreams lately, that tends to travel alongside this same shift. Your financial reality simply hasn't caught up yet to what's already changing underneath it. Sign number 2. You start to feel like a stranger inside your own life. Picture this. You're driving the exact same route home you've driven hundreds of times, and suddenly, for no clear reason, you look around and everything feels unfamiliar, almost like you're seeing it through someone else's eyes for the very first time. The buildings you pass daily without a second thought suddenly feel strange, disconnected, like pieces of a set rather than your actual lived life. Researchers who study how adults grow and evolve psychologically describe something remarkably similar to this. When someone shifts between stages of identity, they briefly lose the internal reference points they once used to orient themselves in their world. In plain terms, the version of you that felt settled inside your current financial story is quietly dissolving, while the more expanded, wealthier version of you hasn't fully arrived or settled in yet either. You're suspended in that strange middle space, watching your old life from a slight distance while the new one hasn't fully rendered into focus. Has anything in your life recently started feeling like it belongs to someone else? Someone you used to be? Sign number 3. You are exhausted in a way that makes absolutely no logical sense. You slept a full 9 hours and you're still running on empty. You worked only half a day and by mid-afternoon you feel like you've run a marathon. You get an entire restful weekend and somehow Monday morning still feels heavier than it should. You go to the doctor. Every test comes back completely normal. No infection, no deficiency, nothing measurable, and yet something inside you clearly feels off, like your battery simply won't hold a charge no matter how much you rest it. This kind of fatigue has been described by researchers as the true physical cost of adapting to significant internal change. Your body, quite literally, is rebuilding itself at a cellular level while you go about your ordinary days, And that rebuilding process is extraordinarily expensive in terms of energy, even though nothing about your external schedule looks demanding at all. You are not lazy. You are not falling apart. You are under construction, and construction always draws more resources than people expect. Sign number 4. People from your current financial and social circle start quietly drifting out of your orbit. It's almost never dramatic. A group chat that used to be constantly buzzing suddenly goes silent, and you slowly notice conversations are happening elsewhere, without you, without any real explanation. A friendship you never imagined fading simply stops, no argument, no falling out. Just an increasing, unexplained silence between you. Someone from your past quietly unfollows you online, with zero context given. What's actually happening beneath the surface is that your entire energetic frequency is shifting, and the people who were connected to your old frequency feel that shift almost immediately, even if neither of you consciously understands why. For them, it rarely feels like some dramatic rejection. It simply stops occurring to them to reach out, because you are no longer vibrating on the same wavelength of scarcity, stress, or old limiting patterns that originally connected you to them in the first place. Sign number 5, and this one seems to directly contradict what I just told you. People from your past suddenly resurface and start reaching out to you completely out of nowhere. Remember that same invisible web of connection I just described. When you shift, it doesn't only mean certain people fade quietly away. It also means certain people from earlier chapters occasionally reappear right before a major transformation, almost as if the universe is offering one final quiet test of whether you've genuinely changed. You might get a message from an old flame you hadn't thought about in years. A former business partner who once doubted your potential might suddenly reach out with unexpected warmth. Someone from a completely different chapter of your life might resurface with no clear explanation for the timing. This is not an invitation to return to old dynamics, old wounds, or relationships that never truly supported your growth in the first place. Simply notice it. Let it serve as quiet confirmation that you are moving in the right direction. Then keep walking forward, without looking back for too long. Sign number 6. You genuinely cannot stand looking at old photos or videos of yourself from even just a year ago. You scroll back through your camera roll and think, I barely recognize that person anymore. It's not because anything was fundamentally wrong with who you were back then. It's because you have shifted so significantly, so quickly, that your mind has essentially reclassified that earlier version of yourself as someone almost entirely separate from who you are now. Some researchers refer to this phenomenon as self-discontinuity, where your brain files an earlier identity under an almost foreign category. The discomfort you feel isn't really disgust toward your past self. It's simply your nervous system flagging just how much has already shifted internally, even before your external circumstances have fully caught up. As a general rule, the stronger that cringe reaction, the more significant the internal transformation that has already quietly taken place beneath the surface. Let's pick up exactly where we left off, moving into the final 3 signs, because these last few are often the ones people misunderstand the most. And understanding them properly can completely change how you move through this entire process. Sign number 7. You find yourself grieving something you can't quite put a name to. You're driving alone in your car, and out of nowhere, tears start falling before you even realize what triggered them. You're standing in the shower, and a heavy wave of sadness rolls over you. Quiet, not dramatic, just deeply present. It often feels less like grief in the traditional sense, and more like a strange, aching nostalgia, a longing for something you already know. Deep down, you're leaving behind. Sometimes it's an old relationship that was never truly healthy. Sometimes it's a version of your financial life that was genuinely difficult and yet somehow still feels strangely familiar and safe in your memory. A part of you quietly mourns the closing of that chapter, not because it was good, but simply because it was known. And known things, even painful ones, can feel safer than the uncertainty of what's still forming. This is completely normal, and it does not mean you are moving backward. Change, even deeply positive change, still carries an element of loss within it. Letting yourself feel that loss honestly, without judging yourself for feeling it, tends to move you through it far more quickly than trying to suppress it or rush past it. I want you to sit with that for a moment, because I think a lot of people feel ashamed of this particular sign. They assume that if they're truly ready for something better, they shouldn't feel sad about what they're leaving behind. But that's simply not how genuine transformation works. You are allowed to miss a chapter of your life even while walking confidently toward a better one. Both things can be true simultaneously. Grieving the old does not cancel out your readiness for the new. It simply means you're human, and you're moving through this transition consciously rather than numbly. Sign number 8. Your desires themselves begin changing rapidly, sometimes almost overnight. That specific amount of money you used to dream about reaching suddenly feels small, almost quaint, compared to where your mind is now naturally stretching toward. That business idea you were once completely consumed by suddenly feels like it belonged to an entirely different, smaller version of yourself, someone you've already outgrown. This happens because your desires were never actually fixed, permanent things. They are a direct reflection of who you currently believe yourself to be at any given moment in time. As your identity around money and worth expands, your desires naturally recalibrate to match that larger identity. Sometimes the desire changes entirely. Sometimes the goal looks exactly the same on paper, but it feels completely different to pursue. Lighter somehow, less desperate, more like an inevitability than a distant hope. If your old financial goals suddenly feel strangely unfamiliar, uninspiring, or even slightly embarrassing to look back on, that is not confusion on your part. That is genuine growth, quietly revealing itself, whether you consciously notice it happening or not. You are not required to keep chasing goals that belonged to an earlier, smaller understanding of what you believed was possible for your life. And finally, sign number 9, the one that tends to feel the most alarming of them all. Everything in your financial world seems to collapse or complicate itself all at once. The job situation suddenly becomes unstable. An unexpected expense appears completely out of nowhere. A financial arrangement you were quietly counting on falls through without warning. It can feel utterly overwhelming, arriving all in the same stretch of time, almost like the universe has decided to test you all at once. It becomes incredibly easy, in that moment, to start wondering if you're somehow cursed, or being punished for something you can't even identify. I want to tell you clearly, you are not being punished. This is simply what I call the dismantling phase. Every financial structure in your current life that isn't sturdy enough to hold your next level of abundance has to be cleared away first, in order to make room for what's actually arriving behind it. Nothing is being stripped from you out of cruelty. Space is being created in ways that are genuinely difficult to understand while you're still standing directly inside the discomfort of it. Think of it this way. You cannot build something entirely new and much larger on top of a foundation that was only ever designed to hold something smaller. The old structure has to come down first, not because it failed you, but because it was never meant to support what's coming next. So here is what I want you to take away from all of this. If you recognized yourself in at least 3 of these 9 signs, there is a strong chance you are already in the process of shifting into a genuinely wealthier, more abundant chapter of your life, even if right now it still feels like everything is falling apart around you rather than coming together. Please, do not sabotage yourself in this exact window. Do not grip tightly onto old financial patterns, old relationships, or old identities simply because they feel more familiar and less frightening than the uncertainty of what's still forming. The tighter you cling to what is already quietly dissolving, the harder and longer that transition tends to become. Every single time you approach the edge of real, meaningful change and pull yourself back out of fear, it becomes slightly more difficult to break through the next time you find yourself standing at that same edge again. I understand this far more personally than you might expect, because I have lived through versions of every single one of these signs myself. There were long, difficult stretches where I quietly sabotaged my own progress without even fully realizing I was doing it, convinced somewhere deep down that real abundance simply wasn't meant for someone like me, that something about my specific situation made me the exception to every hopeful thing I'd ever read or heard. It wasn't until I finally stopped giving myself an easy, comfortable way back to the old version of my life that things genuinely began to shift. I made a decision, fully and without half measures, that I was going to build something different for myself, no matter how uncomfortable, confusing, or lonely that in-between space felt while I was still standing inside it. And that single decision quietly changed the entire trajectory of everything that came after it. So before you go, I want you to do something simple. Tell me in the comments below which of these 9 signs you personally recognized in your own life right now, today. Be honest with yourself as you write it. And if this video genuinely resonated with something inside you, take a moment to like it and subscribe to Tranquility Insights. It costs nothing, but it helps this message reach the next person who needs to hear it at exactly the right moment, the same way it may have quietly found you today, at exactly the moment you needed it most. You are not falling apart. You are falling into place. Stay with it a little longer. What's coming is worth every uncomfortable moment it took to get there.
There is a part of you, buried somewhere beneath the noise of everyday life, that quietly decided a long time ago that big money simply was not meant for you. Not because you are lazy, not because you lack ideas, but because somewhere along the way you absorbed a belief that wanting more made you greedy, or that people like you simply are not the ones it happens for. Today, that belief ends. Today, you give yourself full permission to be wealthy. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. This is the space where we quiet the mind, rewire the identity, and awaken the version of you that wealth, peace, and abundance are already flowing toward. Today, we are going to activate the millionaire within. Before I tell you exactly what to write, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them, and I appreciate them. Chapter 3. The Girl from the Poorhouse. Let me tell you about a girl born into almost nothing. In the late 1800s, in a small town in France, a baby girl was born inside a poorhouse to a mother who worked as a laundress and a father who drifted from place to place selling goods on the road. The family had so little that the clerk registering her birth did not even spell her name correctly on the official record. Her very first document in this world carried a mistake, a symbol of how invisible she was considered to be. Her name was Gabrielle. The world would later come to know her as Coco Chanel. When she was still a child, her mother died. Within days, her father gathered his children, and instead of staying to raise them, he left. He placed them in the care of others and walked away. He was never seen by his daughter again. Gabrielle and her sisters were sent to live in a convent orphanage, raised by nuns in a home that was strict, silent, and cold. She slept in an unheated dormitory on a hard iron bed. She often went hungry. In later years, she would describe that period as a kind of quiet death of the girl she had been, a moment where innocence was stripped away far too early. But here is the part of the story that most people miss, the part that actually matters. Instead of accepting the identity the world had handed her, an abandoned, poor, forgotten orphan, she rewrote it inside her own mind. She told the other girls at the orphanage that her father had not left her at all. She said he had gone to America to build his fortune, and that one day he would return for her as a wealthy man. It was not true. He was never coming back. But notice what she was actually doing. She was not lying to escape reality. She was training her own identity. She was rehearsing, inside her own imagination, what it felt like to be someone whose story ended in abundance rather than abandonment. The nuns taught her one practical skill: sewing. And while she stitched fabric day after day, she also absorbed the visual world around her, the stark black and white of the convent, the quiet elegance of its architecture, the discipline of its patterns. Long before she owned a single valuable object, she was already carrying herself internally as a woman of taste, refinement, and worth. She became that woman on the inside first. The outside world had not caught up yet, but eventually it had no choice but to agree with her. That starving orphan became Coco Chanel, the founder of one of the most valuable luxury houses the world has ever seen. She became one of the wealthiest self-made women in modern history, and astonishingly, she took the very colors of that cold orphanage, the black and the white, along with a set of interlocking shapes she had seen etched into its stone, and turned them into a symbol now recognized in nearly every country on earth. From a poorhouse and a misspelled name to a global empire. Here is the real lesson of that story, and it is the entire foundation of what we are doing today. Coco Chanel became the wealthy, iconic woman on the inside long before there was a single shred of outside proof to support it. She did not wait for evidence. She did not wait for a bank account, a business, or a single customer. She switched the identity on first, while she was still hungry, still cold, still officially nobody. The empire was simply the echo of a decision she had already made in that dormitory. The money eventually arrived to match the woman she had already decided to become. This is the pattern behind nearly every extraordinary life. And it may be hard to hear, but it applies to you too. The millionaire within you is not something you have to build from nothing. It is not a future possibility you have to manufacture out of thin air. It is already coded into you, sitting quietly beneath the layers of doubt, waiting for permission to switch on. You have likely spent years trying to earn your way toward a feeling, telling yourself that once the money shows up, then you will feel secure, then you will feel worthy, then you will finally feel like the wealthy version of yourself. But it works in exactly the opposite order. The feeling comes first. The identity comes first. The switch flips on the inside before it ever shows up on the outside. And once that identity is running, the money begins the slow, steady work of catching up to who you have already become. This is what Chanel understood as a child in that freezing dormitory. This is what every person who has ever built something extraordinary out of very little has understood, whether they could put it into words or not. And somewhere inside you, you already know this to be true. There is a quiet, stubborn certainty in you that has never fully gone away, no matter how many times life has tried to talk you out of it. That certainty is the millionaire within, knocking. Today we stop ignoring the knock. Today we open the door. Let's begin exactly where Chanel began, with identity. Before anything else, the millionaire within is not a bank balance. It is a way of being, and you are going to try it on right now, the same way that little girl tried on a new identity in that cold dormitory, long before she had any proof it was true. Stop being someone who is reaching for wealth. Become, in this moment, someone who simply is wealthy in their bones, someone for whom money is only a detail still making its way to them. Feel that shift settle into your body. Notice how it changes the way you sit, the way you breathe, the way you take up space in the room. Say these words with me and mean them as you say them. I am the millionaire within. This is who I am now. I am someone large sums of money flow to easily because that is simply my nature. Let that settle in. Notice that it feels more natural than it should, because on some level, it always was true. Identity, switched on. The moment your identity shifts, something else begins to stir. Feel the energy in you start to rise, because a wealthy identity carries its own kind of pull. Think about the people you have seen in life for whom money seems to find them, where opportunity seems to chase them down, where doors seem to open before they have even knocked. That is magnetism, and you are switching it on right now. Feel it begin to radiate outward from your chest, a field, a frequency, moving out into the world and pulling toward you exactly what you need. Declare it. I am magnetic to money. Large sums of money are pulled toward me now. Wealth and opportunity move toward me from every direction, easily and quickly. Feel that pull strengthen with every word. You are becoming the kind of person the right opportunities notice, the kind of person the right money finds. Magnetism, switched on. Now we go deeper, into the switch that has kept more people stuck than almost any other. Worthiness. Wealth has not stayed away from you because you lacked good ideas, or effort, or opportunity. It has stayed away because some buried part of you decided, long ago, that large sums of money belonged to other people, that wanting it made you greedy, that you simply were not the kind of person it happens for. Today, that ends completely. Today, you give yourself full, unconditional, final permission to be wealthy. Feel that old belief begin to burn away as you say this, and mean every word of it. I am worthy of large sums of money, and I receive them now, fully and freely. This is my reality now. I give myself complete permission to be wealthy. Feel the resistance loosen its grip. Feel the channel open wide. This is the exact quiet decision that little girl made in that cold convent. The decision that she was already a woman of worth and fortune, and that the world would simply have to catch up to her. Worthiness, switched on. We are near the peak now. There is one final switch, and it is the one that moves you from feeling into action. Power, boldness, the decisive, unstoppable energy of a person who does not just dream about wealth, but creates it and acts the moment they see an opening. The millionaire within is not a passive dreamer waiting for luck. It sees the opportunity, and it moves. Feel that certainty rise up your spine, into your chest, into your hands. Feel the readiness to act. Feel the quiet knowing that you can handle whatever wealth brings into your life. Declare it. I see opportunity everywhere, and I act on it boldly, without hesitation. Everything I touch turns to wealth easily and naturally, because I am made for this. Feel every switch now fully lit. Identity, magnetism, worthiness, power. The entire system charged, humming, right at the edge of ignition. Stay with me here. This is the moment everything comes together. Feel the millionaire within come fully online, all 4 switches firing at once, flooding through you until there is no longer any gap between who you are and the wealthiest version of yourself that has ever existed inside you. You are no longer reaching for it. You are it. Feel it rise and fill you completely. And from this fully activated place, claim all of it as your own, right now. The millionaire within is fully activated. It is online. It is me. Say this with me. I am so happy and grateful now that large sums of money come to me easily and quickly, in increasing quantities, from multiple sources, on a continuous basis, in the best interest of all, and I get to keep, give, spend, and invest joyfully. One more time, say it and mean it. I am wealthy now. It is done. It is on. It is me. Now you carry this out of this video and into your day. You go about your work, your errands, your ordinary life, but underneath it, the millionaire within stays switched on, quietly broadcasting. Let it change how you carry yourself, how you speak, how you make decisions, big and small. Carry the quiet certainty that wealth is already yours and is simply on its way to you. Coco Chanel carried that same inner certainty out of an orphanage and into an empire, and every single day she made the choice again to be that woman, long before the world had agreed to see her that way. You carry this activation the exact same way. Come back to it. Switch it on again each morning. Speak these words whenever the old smallness tries to creep back in, whenever the old identity tries to reassert itself. Because the millionaire within stays online for as long as you keep choosing it, a little more, every single day. The world has a way of rearranging itself to match who you have truly become, exactly as it did for a starving orphan who decided, long before there was any proof, that she was already a woman of fortune. The millionaire within you is activated. The switch has been thrown. Thank you for spending this time with me here at Tranquility Insights. If you felt that activation land, if something in you just shifted, I want you to lock it in right now. Type these words in the comments below, exactly as you feel them. The millionaire within is fully activated. It is online. It is me. Writing it down is not just a comment. It is a declaration. It tells your own mind that you are not just watching this, you are living it. So don't just think it, type it, and let it become real on the page. And if this video gave you even a moment of peace, clarity, or that quiet spark of yes, this is for me, then subscribe to Tranquility Insights. New activations like this one come out regularly, built to help you rewire your identity around wealth, calm, and inner power, one video at a time. Hit subscribe so you never miss the next one. Tell me where you're watching from, and if you're ready to step into this identity, tell me that too. Thank you. After 2 minutes, you will receive a lot of money. Stop everything you are doing right now. What you are about to hear in the next few minutes has the power to completely shift the direction of money in your life. Not tomorrow, not next week, not after things get better. Right now, in this exact moment. Because the shift that changes everything does not happen outside of you first. It happens inside. And it begins the moment you decide to stop, breathe, and truly listen. But before we begin, I need to ask you something important. If you are watching this from the United States of America, press the hype button right now. Let us feel your energy from across the screen. Let us know you are here and you are ready. And if you are watching from anywhere else in the world, whether it is the UK, Canada, Australia, Pakistan, India, Nigeria, the UAE, South Africa, the Philippines, or any country on this beautiful planet, press the like button right now. Your energy matters just as much. Every single one of you is equally welcome here. We are building a global family of abundance here at Tranquility Insights, and we want to know, where in the world are you watching from right now? Drop your city and country in the comments below. We read every single comment, and we are waiting for your positive feedback. Tell us how this video makes you feel. Tell us what shifts for you after watching. Tell us what you are calling into your life. We are here, we are listening, and we genuinely care about every person in this community. Now let us begin. And I want you to truly be present for what comes next, not just hearing the words, but feeling them. Because this is not information, this is activation. Most people believe money is something they have to chase, something they have to fight for, stress over, sacrifice for, and bleed for. They wake up every morning already carrying the weight of yesterday's financial worry. They check their bank balance before they even say good morning to themselves. They spend their days calculating, worrying, comparing, and wondering why nothing ever seems to shift, no matter how hard they try. And that feeling, that quiet, invisible, exhausting weight, is exactly what keeps money away. Not because they are not trying, but because they are trying in exactly the wrong direction. Here is the truth that most people never discover. Money is not running away from you. Money is not hiding from you. Money is not reserved only for the lucky or the privileged. Money is responding to you. Every single day, in every single moment, it is responding to the signal you are sending out from your inner world. And if that signal is loaded with fear, urgency, desperation, or doubt, money cannot find its way to you. Not because you are not worthy, not because you are not working hard enough, but because your inner world is creating a wall of resistance that even the most abundant opportunities cannot break through. Think about the last time you truly felt calm about money, truly relaxed, truly at peace with where you are, even while desiring more. In that moment, did things not feel a little lighter? Did your mind not become a little clearer? Did opportunities not seem a little more visible? That was not a coincidence. That was not luck. That was alignment. Your inner world opened, and in that opening, life had room to move toward you. And today, right here, right now, we are going to activate that alignment and make it permanent. There is a hidden block that lives inside almost every person who is struggling financially. And it is not what most people think. It is not laziness. Struggling people are often the hardest working people in the room. It is not bad luck. Luck is simply the meeting point between preparation and inner alignment. It is not even a lack of opportunity. Opportunities are everywhere. The real question is whether your inner state allows you to see them. The hidden block is something far more subtle. It is this: a tight, unconscious grip on the very outcome you are trying to receive. Imagine standing in front of a door. You want it to open more than anything. You are staring at it, thinking about it, praying for it, visualizing it opening. But without realizing it, your own hand is pressed flat against it, pushing instead of allowing it to swing open. That is what most people do with money every single day of their lives. They want it so desperately, they hold it so tightly in their minds that they are unknowingly pushing it away with the very force of their own wanting. The desire becomes the block. The chasing becomes the wall. Urgency sends one message. Desperation sends another. Anxiety sends another still. But calm, steady expectation, the deep, unshakable knowing that money is already on its way to you, that abundance is your natural state, that you are not waiting to become worthy because you already are, that sends an entirely different signal. And that signal is the one that works. That is the frequency that moves mountains. That is the inner posture that opens doors that no amount of force ever could. Your nervous system right now is either in a state of contraction or expansion. In contraction, it protects, it narrows, it focuses only on threat and lack. In expansion, it opens, it receives, it notices possibility. Contraction closes money doors. Expansion opens them. And the extraordinary truth is this: you can shift from one to the other in a single moment. Not through force, not through more effort, through stillness, through one conscious breath, through the decision to stop pushing and start allowing. Right now, wherever you are, whether you are sitting, lying down, or standing, I want you to take one slow, deliberate, deep breath. Breathe in through your nose, slowly, filling your lungs completely. Hold it for just a moment at the top. And then release it slowly, fully, through your mouth. Let your shoulders drop as you exhale. Let your jaw unclench. Let your hands soften and open. Let the muscles around your eyes relax. Feel the difference in your body from just one breath. That is not nothing. That is your nervous system beginning to shift from survival mode into receiving mode. And receiving mode is where abundance lives. In this moment of stillness, something important is already happening inside you. Your body is recalibrating. Your mind is quieting. The resistance that was holding everything at a distance is beginning to soften. And in this softened, open, receptive state, I want you to say these words quietly inside your mind, slowly and with genuine feeling. Money flows to me easily and naturally. I am open. I am ready. I am fully available to receive. Everything I need is already moving toward me right now. Do not rush past those words. Do not treat them as just words on a screen. Let them land inside you. Let your body respond to them. Let yourself, even for one moment, feel what it would feel like if those words were completely and undeniably true. Because here is what most people never fully understand. Your subconscious mind does not know the difference between a vividly imagined experience and a real one. When you say those words with genuine emotion, when you allow yourself to truly feel what it feels like to already have money flowing into your life, your subconscious mind begins to reorganize itself around that new reality. It starts filtering the world differently. It starts noticing what it previously ignored. It starts preparing you for what is already on its way. There is a powerful difference between working toward money and chasing money. And most people have been chasing their entire lives without ever realizing it. Chasing is not just a physical action. It is not just about working more hours or sending more applications or trying harder. Chasing is a mental state. It is the constant internal checking. When will it arrive? Why has it not come yet? What am I doing wrong? It is the emotional urgency disguised as motivation. It is the tunnel vision that locks your awareness onto everything that is missing and makes you completely blind to everything that is already forming in your favor. And that tunnel vision, that narrow, contracted, urgency-driven way of moving through the world, is exactly what keeps you from seeing the opportunities that are already forming right in front of you. The conversation that could change everything. The idea that is trying to surface. The connection that is one interaction away. All of it invisible to a chasing mind. Because a chasing mind is not present. It is always somewhere else, somewhere in a future that has not arrived yet, pulling desperately towards something it is convinced it cannot have right now. When you stop chasing, when you genuinely, fully, and consciously shift into a state of calm, open, grounded receiving, something extraordinary begins to happen. Your awareness expands beyond the tunnel. You start noticing things you were previously too anxious and too busy to see. A conversation that carries an unexpected opportunity. An idea that arrives without effort but carries real direction and real potential. A resource, a connection, a door that was always there but completely invisible to a mind locked in pursuit mode. This is not theory. This is not wishful thinking. This is neuroscience. Stress narrows perception. Calm expands it. And expanded perception is what creates real, lasting financial breakthroughs. If you have been waiting for a financial breakthrough and it has not arrived yet, I need you to hear what I am about to say very carefully. Delay is not rejection. Delay is not the universe deciding you are not worthy. Delay is not evidence that it will never happen. Delay is a corridor, and a corridor is not empty. It is transitional. It is the sacred space between who you were and who you are becoming. It is the time in which your mind, your beliefs, your emotional patterns, and your inner expectations are being upgraded, refined, and aligned to match the level of abundance that is already on its way to you. Think honestly about every major good thing that has ever arrived in your life. Was the timing not often more perfect than you originally planned? was the version of events that actually unfolded, not often richer, deeper, and more meaningful than the version you were desperately trying to force into existence. Life is not withholding from you. Life is not punishing you. Life is developing you. It is building in you the capacity to hold, sustain, and multiply what is coming. And the moment you stop fighting the timing, stop resisting the process, and start genuinely trusting that everything is unfolding exactly as it should, everything begins to accelerate in ways you cannot yet imagine. So instead of waking up tomorrow and asking, "Why has it not arrived yet?" ask yourself something deeper. Ask, "What is this period of time building in me right now? What strength, what clarity, what inner steadiness is being forged in me during this waiting?" That single shift in the question you ask yourself changes your entire emotional relationship with time, with patience, and with money. Waiting becomes active. Stillness becomes preparation. And what once felt like delay begins to feel like the most important investment you have ever made in yourself. Starting from today, I want you to do something simple. Every morning for the next 30 days, before you check your phone, before the demands of the day begin, before the world rushes in and fills every quiet space, take just 30 seconds. Sit quietly wherever you are. Place one hand gently on your chest, over your heart. Take one slow, full breath, and then say these words either out loud or quietly in your mind, with as much genuine feeling as you can bring. Today, money finds me in expected and unexpected ways. I am calm. I am open. I am a magnet for abundance. I receive with deep gratitude, and I allow money to flow freely and consistently into my life. That is it. 30 seconds, every single morning. Do not skip it. Do not rush it. Do not do it while checking your phone or thinking about something else. Give it your full presence for those 30 seconds. Because the way you begin your morning programs the entire emotional frequency of your day. And your emotional frequency, the invisible signal you broadcast into every conversation, every decision, every interaction, determines what life sends back to you. The people in this world who seem to attract money effortlessly are not luckier than you. They are not more deserving than you. They are simply steadier. They have trained their inner world day by day to expect good things, and their outer world has no choice but to reflect that expectation back to them. Right now, as you listen to these words, something real is shifting inside you. You may not feel it as a dramatic explosion of sudden clarity. It may be much more subtle than that. A slight softening around your chest, a small but genuine sense of relief, a quiet feeling that something is genuinely different now. Trust that feeling. Do not dismiss it. Do not analyze it away. That is not nothing. That is a real internal shift happening in real time. That is your inner world beginning to reorganize around a new story. The story of someone who receives, who is worthy, who is open, and who is ready. The biggest transformation in your financial life will not arrive with a dramatic announcement. It will not come all at once in a single spectacular moment. It will come quietly. A thought that arrives one morning with unusual clarity. A phone call you were not expecting. A number in your account that is a little higher than it was. An idea that feels different from all the others. Simpler, cleaner, more aligned. A door that opens without you having to push it at all. And when those things begin to happen, and they will begin to happen, come back to the comments of this video and tell us your story. Because your story will become the proof that someone else in this community needs to finally believe in their own breakthrough. You were not meant to struggle forever. You were not designed to spend your entire life chasing something that was always meant to flow naturally to you. Money is energy. Abundance is your birthright, and energy always, always moves toward alignment. When your inner world is steady, calm, open, grateful, and expectant, the outer world has no choice but to begin shifting in your favor. Not because of magic, because of the fundamental truth of how human perception, decision-making, and opportunity recognition actually work. You have done something genuinely powerful today, simply by watching this video all the way through. Most people would have clicked away. Most people are too restless, too distracted, too locked in urgency to sit still long enough to receive something like this. But you stayed. You were present. And that choice, that single act of showing up for yourself and for your own abundance, is already a signal that you are ready. Something in you recognized that this mattered. Trust that recognition. Now take one final deep breath with me. Breathe in slowly, all the way, filling yourself completely. And release, fully, freely, without holding anything back. Feel that ease, that openness, that quiet, steady readiness. That is your money magnet energy, fully activated. If this video brought any value to your life today, please share it with just one person who needs to hear it. One friend who is struggling. One family member who has lost hope. One stranger whose path might cross yours online. You never know whose life you might completely change with a single share. That is the power each of us carries. Drop a comment below right now. Tell us your city. Tell us your country. Tell us how this video made you feel. Tell us what you are choosing to call into your life from this moment forward. We are reading every single word, and we are genuinely, wholeheartedly cheering for every single one of you. Subscribe to Tranquility Insights and press the bell icon so you never miss a video. We release new abundance, mindset, and prosperity content every single week, created with care, with intention, and with you in mind. Stay at peace, stay grateful, stay open. Everything you need is already on its way to you.
Stop what you are doing for just one moment. Close your eyes if you can. Take a breath. Because what you are about to experience in the next few minutes could completely transform the way money, wealth, and abundance flow into your life. I mean that sincerely. This is not just another video. This is a carefully crafted experience designed to speak directly to your subconscious mind. The deepest part of you that controls what you attract, what you believe you deserve, and what you allow yourself to receive. Welcome to Tranquility Insights. We are so glad you are here today. Every single word you are about to hear is going to plant a powerful seed of prosperity deep inside your mind. Seeds of real wealth. Seeds of deep abundance. Seeds of the financial freedom you have been dreaming about. So take one slow, deep breath in right now. Hold it gently and let it go. Feel your body relax. Feel your mind open. You are safe. You are ready. And you are in exactly the right place at exactly the right time. Let us begin. I am worthy of limitless financial abundance. Money is flowing to me right now, easily, freely, and completely naturally. Opportunities to prosper show up everywhere I look. I attract money through my passion and through my purpose. Every step I take leads me closer to the wealth that is already mine. Before we go any further, I want to stop and speak to you directly, person to person, heart to heart. If you are watching this video from the United States right now, please press the hype button. That button only appears for the first 7 days after this video is uploaded, and it is only visible to our USA audience. It takes just 1 second and it means the world to us. It helps more people just like you find this content. And if you are watching from another country, that is absolutely beautiful. We have viewers from all around the world and we love every single one of you. Please drop your country name in the comment box below right now. Let us see how many countries are represented in this community today. Also, please press the like button and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more videos just like this one. And know this, every single comment you leave I read personally. I may not be able to reply to every single one, but I see you, I appreciate you, and your words genuinely matter to me. This community is built on real connection, and I am grateful for every one of you. Now let us continue. Take another deep breath and come back into the energy of abundance. My positive energy multiplies my prosperity every single day. I am financially free, and I feel it so deeply in my body and in my soul. Money flows to me even while I sleep, quietly, steadily, consistently. I trust the process completely. Abundance is already unfolding in my life right now, even when I cannot yet see it. Every dollar I spend comes back to me multiplied in beautiful and unexpected ways. I release every block. I release every doubt. I release every last piece of resistance to receiving the wealth that is meant for me. I am so deeply grateful for the prosperity that is already growing in my life today. The universe is fully and completely supporting my financial success. I am in perfect alignment with infinite abundance. I take inspired action, and I move toward my goals every single day with full confidence and total trust. Money arrives easily. Money arrives frequently. Money arrives abundantly. There is more than enough for me and for everyone around me. I welcome prosperity into every single area of my life. My work, my relationships, my health, and my home. My thoughts are actively creating my financial freedom right now in this very moment. I am rich in love. I am rich in life. And I am rich in money. My wealth blesses me deeply, and it blesses every person around me. I attract opportunity after opportunity that expands my income and opens new doors. I feel calm about money. I feel confident about my financial future. I feel completely and fully financially secure. My mind is programmed for abundance. It has always been, and it always will be. Money is not something I chase or struggle for. Money is something I naturally and effortlessly attract. Money is a positive and powerful force in this world, and I welcome it completely and without guilt. I am always guided toward prosperity. Always. In every moment. In every decision. In every step forward. Wealth and joy are not distant goals I am still trying to reach. They are my natural state. They are who I already am. Every single day I celebrate the flow of abundance that is moving through my life. I am open. I am ready. I am actively receiving my growing wealth right now. And right here, I want to invite you to do something simple but powerful. Scroll down to the comment box right now and write these words. I am fully satisfied. I am ready. Write that as your declaration to the universe. Write it as your commitment to yourself. Write it as your claim on the prosperity that is already moving toward you. Because words have power. Intentions have power. And the moment you put that into writing, something shifts. Trust that. Money serves me beautifully as I serve others with my gifts, my talents, and my time. I attract massive value into my life, and I create great rewards for myself and for the people around me. My ideas are inspired. My ideas are original. And my ideas bring real, tangible financial growth into my world. I am so genuinely grateful for the financial blessings I already have today, and I am open and excited for everything that is still on its way to me. My positive energy is a magnet for wealth. Wherever I go, abundance follows. I allow abundance to flow through me freely and without resistance. I radiate wealth in everything I do. I radiate success in the way I think, speak, and act. I radiate confidence in who I am and in what I am building. Fear has no place in my financial story anymore. I release it right now, and I choose expansion instead. I believe completely and fully in my unlimited earning power. I always have more than enough. I am tuned into the frequency of wealth, and money is always moving in my direction. Money is divine energy in motion, and it flows to me naturally and joyfully. I prosper doing what I love every single day. My work is meaningful, my income is growing, and my life is full. New income streams are always opening up for me. Some that I planned and many that I never even imagined. I am surrounded on all sides by wealth, by opportunity, and by deep and lasting prosperity. My money consciousness grows stronger every single morning I wake up. Every day I become more aligned, more open, and more ready to receive. I am a magnet for money. I am a magnet for success. I am a magnet for every good thing this universe has to offer. Prosperity flows to me with ease and with genuine joy. Abundance is all around me, in every direction, in every situation, and in every form. Money loves to come into my life, and I love to receive it with gratitude and grace. I am open. I am ready. I am receiving fully, completely, and gratefully. Wealth grows easily in my world. My income expands in ways I expect, and in the most beautiful and surprising ways I never could have predicted. I am worthy of all of it. I am abundant beyond measure. I am free. And right here, before we close, I want to ask you something honestly. Did this video add value to your day? Did these words shift something inside you? If the answer is yes, and I truly believe it is, then please take just a moment and write in the comment box below either the words valuable video or authentic video. Those two simple words mean everything to us. They tell us that what we are creating here at Tranquility Insights is making a real difference in real people's lives. And that is the whole reason we do this. Your encouragement keeps this channel alive and growing. So please, if this touched you today, let us know. That is your abundance reset for today. If you listened all the way through this entire experience, I want you to know something. Something has already shifted inside you. Your subconscious has received every single word. The seeds have been planted. And now your only job is to trust, to stay open, and to let abundance continue to flow. Come back to this video every single morning for the next 21 days. Make it the very first thing your mind receives when you wake up. Let these words become your foundation. Let this energy become your new normal. And then watch, truly watch what begins to change in your life. The opportunities that appear, the doors that open, the money that arrives in ways you never expected. This is Tranquility Insights, a place where your mind finds deep peace and your life finds real abundance. We are not just a channel. We are a community of people who believe in the power of their own minds, who choose abundance over fear every single day, and who show up for themselves, just like you did today by watching this video all the way to the end. So drop one word in the comments right now. Just one word that describes what you are truly ready to receive. Is it money? Is it peace? Is it freedom? Is it love? Whatever it is, write it down. Claim it. Own it. And know that by writing it, you are setting something powerful in motion. If this video resonated with you, please give it a like so that more people across the world can find it and receive the same shift that you felt today. And if you have not already, please subscribe to Tranquility Insights right now and turn on your notifications so you never miss your next abundance reset. We upload powerful content regularly, and every video is created with one single intention: to help you live a life of more peace, more joy, and more prosperity. Until next time, this is Tranquility Insights. Stay open, stay grateful, stay aligned, and always, always trust that everything that is truly meant for you is already on its way to you right now.
What time is it right now? I mean it. Go look. Your phone, your computer, whatever's closest. What time is it? Do you see any repeating numbers? Ones, fives, fours? Maybe it's happening right now. Maybe it's not. But it's happened to you before, right? You just stop, you see it, and you go, huh, that's weird. Well, once you learn what those numbers actually mean and what to do in the few seconds after you see them, you are going to watch money start showing up in your life differently. And I promise you, by the end of this video, you're going to start seeing repeating numbers everywhere. On your phone, on the clock, on your bank account, on the addresses of the places you're going, on your receipts. They're going to show up everywhere, and every single time it's a signal. A signal that money is trying to find you, and that numbers are speaking to you through symbolism. So you have to get ready. You know exactly what I mean, right? You glance at your phone, and it's 111 again. You look up at the microwave and, oh no, dinner's been sitting there for 4 hours and 44 minutes, and now it's basically a science experiment. You're driving, you check the clock, it's 5:55, and there it is again. You might see the same number for weeks straight, And every time there's this little voice going, "That's weird." And then 2 minutes later you've forgotten about it completely. But what if it's not random? What if these numbers have been trying to get your attention this whole time, and almost nobody actually knows what they mean? It's strange when you think about it. We all sense they must mean something. Even kids notice it before they understand time. My own daughter, when she was learning to tell the clock, looked at the oven and said, "Hey, all the numbers are the same." Everybody notices. Nobody knows what to do about it. Before I tell you exactly what to do, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them, and I appreciate them. Okay, let's get into it. Once you know what to actually do with these signs, it changes your entire relationship with money, how much comes to you and how fast. Picture someone, let's just call them Alex. Alex keeps seeing 1111 on their phone. Then it shows up on a receipt. Then they go to the next store, and the total is the exact same number they just saw 20 minutes earlier. The universe is basically leaning in and going, "Hey, Alex, are you paying attention? This is happening." But Alex isn't paying attention. Alex just goes, "Wow, that's so weird, so random," and then remembers they still need to pay the electric bill, and the moment is gone. Forgotten. That's the part that gets me. It was a sign. The door opened, and you walked right past it without even noticing. It's like sitting at a green light with your foot still on the brake. You think it's red, so you just sit there, completely unaware the light already changed. I actually had a moment like this myself. A while back, my partner and I took a quiet getaway, just the two of us, no kids, no schedule. We found this small, out-of-the-way place near a national park, maybe a dozen rooms total, tucked into the trees, with a little spa and a steam room. Just an unbelievably peaceful spot. I remember sitting in that steam room, thinking about how everything about that trip had just sort of fallen into place. The timing, the booking, even the weather. Nothing forced, it just lined up. That's the kind of thing I mean when I talk about green lights. Moments where life stops fighting you and starts working with you. Pythagoras, yes, the math class guy, believed the entire universe was built on numbers. Carl Jung said every coincidence actually carries meaning. When the same sign keeps showing up, he said, something significant is forming underneath the surface. He called it synchronicity, a coincidence with a meaning. You'll find the same idea running through the Bible too, signs showing up again and again to get someone's attention. So why do you keep seeing the same number? You've got a filter in your brain that decides what you notice. In scientific terms, it's called the reticular activating system, and it locks onto something after you've already consciously noticed it once. So if you're seeing the number, that's actually proof your subconscious is already onto it. That number is a message from the part of you that's quietly building your life. When you see it, a small door opens. Call it the control center of your life, and it only stays open for a brief window. What you do in the 60 seconds right after determines whether you actually step into that control center or whether the door just closes in your face again. Those 60 seconds decide whether that number turns into a real opportunity out of nowhere, whether you get the green light, whether the universe hits the gas and you get an unexpected breakthrough, money you weren't expecting, a new job, a promotion, A moment that feels almost too perfectly timed to be chance. Or nothing happens and you're stuck at another red light. 111 or 1111 means everything is lining up. The light just turned green for you. Whatever you've been working toward, hoping for, thinking or feeling, it's correct. That's what it's telling you. Before I get into the rest of the numbers, here's the quick, important thing you need to do in those first few seconds, because this is what actually opens the door for the money, the opportunity, and the momentum to show up fast. If you catch these moments of synchronicity when they happen, really recognize the green light, things can shift within minutes or hours, not months. One of the most powerful ways to set yourself up for these moments is training your mind to actually notice them before they slip by. That's exactly the kind of thing I build tools for here on Tranquility Insights. So if you want something to help you practice catching these signals daily, keep an eye on the resources I link in the description and pinned comment. I've heard from people all over the world who started paying attention to this stuff and watched their situation shift fast. Someone whose small business took off out of nowhere, someone who went from jobless to fielding multiple offers, someone whose house sat on the market for a year and then sold almost overnight, right around their asking price. Things move quickly once you're actually tuned in. 444 is about foundation. It's saying help is on the way. Things are stable or they're becoming stable. It's a message of balance, support, and long-term consistency. 555 means change is coming. Your money's about to move. A new job, a new client, a new opportunity. It's telling you, don't grip so tightly to the old, because things are actually changing in your favor. I like to say it this way: if not this, then something better. Say that with me. If not this, then something better. That phrase carries so much creative, manifesting energy. Now, I used to roll my eyes at stuff like this, genuinely. So if you feel a little silly right now, I get it. I've been there. But a mentor of mine once told me something that stuck. The universe is always talking to you. Most people just have the volume turned so far down they can't hear it. Right when things started turning around for me, I could not stop seeing 11s everywhere. Instead of thinking, that's weird, why do I keep seeing this? I just stopped and said, thank you, it's already happening for me. Thank you, it's already happening for me. Here's the important part though, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you. Life is not happening to you, life is happening for you. Just stop for a second and feel that. Ask yourself, how does it feel to know it's already happening for me? That small acknowledgement, that little pause before you answer, actually speeds everything up. It's a strange paradox. The moment you pause to become aware of the energy, you tap into it. And that's exactly what accelerates the breakthrough. Things move faster than usual, sometimes faster than you can even imagine. So here's exactly what to do. 3 simple steps. Catch it, claim it, carry it. Catch it. The second you see the number, freeze for a moment. Don't scroll. Don't look away. Don't walk off and start the next task. Most people see the sign, everybody gets them, but they just blow right past it. Instead, stop and say to yourself, I see it, I'm paying attention. Ask yourself, what is this trying to tell me? That pause is what opens the door for you, instead of letting it close in your face. Claim it. You can say this out loud or quietly in your head if there are people around and you don't feel like announcing it to the room. Say, thank you, the money is on its way, it's already mine. Tap into that feeling. This isn't about hope. It's not about maybe. It's a declaration. Think of it like the delivery notification for a package. You don't sit there hoping it shows up Unless, of course, your delivery driver drops it at the wrong house, and 2 weeks later your neighbor finally strolls the 11 feet over to hand it to you like nothing happened. That's not the energy we're going for here. Instead, you see out for delivery, and you already know it's coming. That's claiming it. You already know. Carry it. This is the one that makes it feel real. For those 60 seconds after, just carry the feeling. Picture the number in your bank account that makes you exhale in relief. Feel the excitement of something new arriving. Feel the relief of bills getting paid. Imagine someone you love saying, "It came through. The money came through." It's a feeling. The number opens the door. The feeling is what walks you through it. And it only takes a few seconds. So whatever your number is, 111, the 4s, the 5s, the 11s, tell me down in the comments what number has been following you around. And here's the fun part. When you read through the comments, you'll see people from completely different corners of the world, people who will genuinely never cross paths, all seeing the exact same number. That's not coincidence. That's a pattern. Once you start noticing, you can't unnotice. Your brain starts surfacing new financial opportunities without you even trying, because now you're tuned in. Those opportunities were always there. You just weren't ready to recognize them yet. It's like they'd been speaking a language you hadn't learned. So the next time you see the number, just stop. Catch it. Claim it. Carry that feeling. And if you want this to hit even harder and move even faster, that's exactly what I build tools and resources for here. So check the description and the pinned comment for what's available on Tranquility Insights. When you see these numbers, they're pointing you towards something very specific. So get ready, because there are things out there with your name already written on them, just waiting for you to call them in. If this helped you, make sure you're subscribed to Tranquility Insights so you don't miss what's coming next.
In the next 12 minutes, I am going to help you manifest $10,000. This is a done-for-you manifestation, which means there is nothing you need to do, no equipment, no ritual objects, nothing to buy. All I ask is that you bring your attention, your belief, and your willingness to receive. I am simply going to guide your energy, speak powerful words of abundance over you, and gently reprogram your subconscious mind to welcome $10,000 into your life. The deeper you allow yourself to believe what I say, the faster this becomes your reality. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. If you are new here, I am so glad this video found you, because nothing happens by accident, and if you are hearing these words right now, some part of you was ready for this moment long before you clicked play. Before we begin, I want you to do something small but important. Type your country in the comments below so I know exactly where this energy is traveling today, and so this growing community can see just how far this abundance is reaching. And if you feel open to receiving what I am about to give you, comment the words "I accept." Let that be your way of opening the door. Now find a comfortable position. Sit down if you can, or lie back if that feels better. If it is safe for you to close your eyes, go ahead and do that now. If you are driving, please do not close your eyes, simply listen, and let the words settle into you as you go about your day safely. For everyone else, let your body soften, let your shoulders drop, and let your breath slow down. We are about to begin. $10,000 is coming your way. $10,000 is being drawn toward you right now, in this very moment, as you listen to these words. I want you to let that truth wash over you like warm water, releasing any tightness you have been carrying. Feel your neck soften. Feel your shoulders drop just a little further. Feel your jaw unclench, releasing whatever tension the day has left behind, because none of that tension belongs to you anymore. You do not need it. You do not need to hold on to stress about money, because $10,000 is already in motion, already making its way toward your life, and it is about to shift the entire direction of your story. This money is not random. It is not luck. It is an investment the universe is making in you, because the universe already knows what this $10,000 is going to do for your life. It knows the relief it will bring you. It knows the doors it will open. And it knows that this is only the beginning, the first domino in a chain reaction of blessings that will keep finding you, again and again and again, in ways you cannot yet imagine. I want you to understand something deeply. The moment you truly need money, abundance finds a way to reach you. The moment you desire something, the resources to receive it begin arranging themselves in your favor. Money is not scarce in your reality. It never was. It only ever felt that way because of old beliefs you were never given the chance to question, beliefs that are not yours to carry any longer. From this moment forward, money is simply energy, and energy always finds a path to those who are open to receiving it. Picture this $10,000 for a moment. What would it do for you? How would you feel holding it, spending it, saving it, investing it? Let yourself really see it. Imagine waking up tomorrow morning, picking up your phone, and noticing $10,000 sitting in your account that was not there before. Feel what that does to your body. Maybe your chest feels lighter. Maybe you feel a wave of disbelief followed by a quiet knowing. A small voice inside that whispers, "Somehow, I already knew this was coming." You are not separate from abundance. You were never meant to struggle for it. You are loved by this universe, guided by it, protected by it, and every version of what you desire is already being arranged behind the scenes on your behalf. If something you wanted has not arrived yet, it is not because it was denied. It is because something even better is still finding its way to you. Every closed door has only ever been a redirection towards something greater. You are not being punished by delay. You are being prepared for abundance. This $10,000 is proof, tangible proof, that you are in communication with something greater than yourself. You do not have to beg for abundance. You do not have to chase it. You simply have to align with it, and it responds. This is the beginning of you stepping into your power as someone who creates their reality on purpose rather than someone who waits anxiously to see what life hands them. You are not a passive observer of your financial story. You are the author of it. And here is something I want you to really sit with. $10,000, as meaningful as it is only a small glimpse of what is possible for you. It is a single drop, drawn from an ocean that never runs dry. You are allowed to dream bigger than this. You are allowed to ask for more, and to trust that more is available, not because you are being greedy, but because abundance was never meant to be rationed. There is enough for everyone, and your share of it does not take away from anyone else's. You could ask for $10,000, and it comes. You could ask for $100,000, and it comes. You could ask for $1 million, and somewhere, some part of your future is already arranging itself to meet you there. The number was never the limit. Your belief was the only limit, and today, that belief is expanding. This moment right now is the beginning of your awareness, the beginning of your magnetism, the beginning of remembering something ancient inside you that you may have simply forgotten, that you were always meant to live in abundance, not scarcity. $10,000 is on its way to you now. Let those words settle into your body. $10,000 is on its way to you now. Say it silently with me if you can. $10,000 is on its way to you now. Feel a small smile forming even if you do not fully understand why. Feel the relief of knowing you no longer have to carry the weight of financial worry the way you once did. It is done. It is done. $10,000 is already woven into your reality, even if you cannot see it yet with your physical eyes. It is done. Whisper a quiet thank you. Not because you are asking for something you lack, but because you already trust that it is on its way. Thank you for this abundance. Thank you for this shift. Thank you for reminding me who I truly am. Now, gently, in your own time, begin to bring your awareness back into the room around you. If your eyes were closed, let them softly open. The energy has been set into motion. $10,000 is already moving toward you, and it is simply a matter of time before it reveals itself in your life. The way you carry yourself from this point forward matters. Keep a small smile with you today. Move through your hours as if this has already happened, because in many ways, it has. The deeper your belief, the more gratitude you allow yourself to feel, the faster this reality tends to reveal itself. You are welcome to return to this video as many times as you like. There is no such thing as receiving too much good energy. Some people find it especially powerful to listen again before sleep, because the mind is most open to gentle reprogramming in those quiet moments right before rest. If tonight feels right for that, come back to this and let it play softly as you drift off. Understand also that this $10,000 may not appear exactly the way you expect. It might show up as money directly in your account. It might arrive as an unexpected bonus, a raise, a refund you had forgotten about, a gift, an opportunity that leads to income, or even a simple idea that turns out to be worth far more than you imagined. Stay alert. Stay open. Pay attention to the small nudges, the sudden ideas, the doors that quietly open where you least expect them. Abundance rarely announces itself loudly. Often, it slips in quietly, and it is only in hindsight that you recognize it was the answer all along. If this blessing finds its way to you, I would love to hear about it. Come back and share your story in the comments, because your experience becomes proof and encouragement for someone else who is standing exactly where you are standing right now, wondering if any of this is real. It is real. Manifestation is real, not because it is magic in the way fairy tales describe it, but because belief genuinely shapes the actions we take, the opportunities we notice, and the doors we are willing to walk through. Before you go, I want to remind you why you are here on this channel. Tranquility Insights exists to help you shift your relationship with money. Release the beliefs that were never truly yours, and remember that abundance was always meant to be your natural state, not something you have to fight for. If this message meant something to you today, take a moment to subscribe so you never miss the next piece of wisdom meant to find you exactly when you need it. And if you are ready to welcome this abundance fully into your life, comment the words "I receive," and let this become part of your story. You were never meant to struggle endlessly for money. You were meant to align with it and let it flow toward you the way rivers naturally flow toward the sea. $10,000 is coming. Trust it. Feel it. Let it be done.
Give me 15 minutes, and I promise you'll never look at money the same way again. Not because I'm about to hand you some brand new hustle, some secret strategy nobody's heard of. No, you might already know the strategies. You might already be working hard, grinding, showing up, doing everything right, and still asking yourself, where are the results? Here's the truth I needed 15 years to understand. More money doesn't come from more effort. Sometimes, sure, bigger income does require more work. But that's a completely different thing from saying hard work equals money. They are not the same equation. And once you really understand that in your bones, everything shifts. Money is just the output. It was never the real target. Before I tell you exactly what I mean by that, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them, and I appreciate them. Okay, let's get into it. Money is just the output. It is not the thing to chase directly. And here's the strange part. The people who struggle the most with money are usually the ones staring at it the hardest. They're obsessed with next month's number, this week's number, today's number. They're so locked onto the outcome that they completely miss what's actually generating it. Their energy, their internal state, the frequency they're walking around in every single day. This is why vision boards work for some people and do nothing for others. Why just think positive changes one person's life and leaves another person exactly where they started? It's not that manifestation is fake, it's that manifestation only works when what's underneath it, your relationship with money, your nervous system around money, is already clean, already aligned. For most of us, it isn't. It certainly wasn't for me. For over 10 years, I hovered around $2,000 a month. No matter how smart I thought I was being, no matter how hard I worked, no matter how kind or strategic or networked I tried to be, I could not break past that number. Some months I'd hit $3,500. The next month I'd crash back down to $1,500. Like clockwork, I'd land right back around that same $2,200–2,300 mark, like there was an invisible ceiling. Meanwhile, I'd watch other people talk about investing, about owning businesses, about scaling, and they sounded like they were speaking a different language, like they were built from different material. I remember thinking, that's just not who I am. I really believed that. But looking back now, that belief wasn't a fact. It was a symptom of the fact that my internal money frequency, the state I was operating from, was low. And when you're operating at a certain level, you can only see a certain level of opportunity. You genuinely cannot perceive the possibilities sitting slightly outside your current identity. That's why so many of us look at successful people and think, I have no idea how they're doing that. It's not that the opportunity isn't there, it's that you're not tuned to the frequency where it becomes visible. The moment that starts to shift, something strange happens. You start to feel it before you can explain it. You catch yourself thinking, wait, I actually think I could make 10,000 a month. 20. Could I really make 100? And for the first time, you believe it instead of just repeating it. So if that's you right now, if some part of you is nodding along thinking, yeah, I guess people do build businesses, but I don't think I have that in me, I want to gently push back on that thought, because I don't think you actually know what you're capable of yet. If you are not currently living the life you actually want, there is a version of you that you simply haven't met. So let me ask you directly, do you even know who you are yet? Now let's talk about what actually distorts this internal frequency in the first place, because most of us didn't choose it. We inherited it. Some of it comes from childhood. Maybe you grew up hearing your parents argue about bills, about not having enough, about money being the source of every fight in the house. You didn't need to understand the specifics. Your body absorbed the tension anyway. So now, as an adult, some part of you quietly associates money with stress, conflict, even danger. Or maybe you grew up on movies and TV shows where the wealthy character was always the villain, and some part of you quietly filed away the idea that wanting more makes you a bad person. But it goes deeper than personal experience. There's actual research into how fear and trauma can be passed down, literally, biologically, through generations. In one well-known study, researchers conditioned mice to associate the scent of cherry blossoms with a mild shock. The offspring of those mice, Animals that were never shocked themselves, never exposed to that fear directly, still reacted with fear when they encountered that same scent. The aversion had been passed down. I share that not to get overly scientific with you, but to make a point. You may be carrying financial fear that was never even yours to begin with. It was handed to you, which also means it can be released. It is not a life sentence. That's the first layer, frequency, and the inherited or absorbed patterns that distort it. The second layer is identity. We're not just energetic beings floating in the abstract. We live in a physical, three-dimensional reality, which means whatever frequency you're carrying has to actually translate into real-world form. It has to land somewhere. And the thing that determines whether it lands, whether you can actually hold on to money once it shows up, is your identity. This is why some of the most talented, gifted, capable people you'll ever meet still struggle to turn that potential into actual results. They have the ideas, they have the skill, but they don't yet have the identity to match the outcome they say they want. And without that identity, the opportunity slips right through their hands, or it never fully arrives in the first place. I had to go through a real identity shift to get from those $2,000 months to my first million. Understanding frequency and understanding identity and realizing they had to work together was what finally moved things. But I want to be honest with you. It wasn't instant, and it wasn't a switch I flipped once and never thought about again. It was small, daily choices. Slowly closing the gap between who I was and who I needed to become to hold the life I said I wanted. So try this with me for a second. Picture the version of you who has already built the thing, the business, the income, the life. She walks into a room and people notice, not because she's loud, but because something about her is magnetic, grounded, sure of herself. She's living in that home you picture sometimes. Maybe there's a view, maybe there's finally space to breathe. Now ask yourself, how does she make decisions? How does she hold her boundaries? How does she say no to things that don't serve her? How does she speak? How does she walk into a room? I want you to actually write these qualities down, not as a fantasy exercise, as a blueprint. And here's the part people skip. This isn't about pretending to be her. It's about becoming her, gradually, on purpose. If stepping into those qualities doesn't feel a little uncomfortable, if there isn't some part of you whispering, "This doesn't quite feel like me yet," you probably haven't stretched far enough. Now, I do want to be clear about something, because I don't want you to walk away from this thinking mindset alone pays the bills. The skills still matter. Sales still matters. Your ability to actually communicate what you do, build a presence, show up consistently, and put your work out into the world. None of that goes away. In fact, in my experience, that part becomes the easier part once the internal work is done. But you still have to do it. You still need a way for people to find you and pay you. If you're avoiding the practical, visible actions, posting, reaching out, actually putting your offer in front of people, that's often a sign there's still something to untangle in how you feel about being seen, or being paid, or taking up space. Because here's the honest, slightly uncomfortable truth. If you are not yet the kind of person who can hold more money, it tends not to stay. Money has a way of amplifying whatever is already happening underneath the surface, good or unresolved. I know what some of you are thinking right now. I'm scared to start. I don't feel confident enough. I don't know if I can actually pull this off. I want you to notice something about that fear. It has probably been narrating your entire life. That voice isn't protecting you. It's just the old, familiar version of you trying to keep things exactly as they've always been. That's its only job. It doesn't know anything about who you're becoming. And maybe there's a quieter voice too, one that asks, Is it selfish to want more than the people around me have? If that thought has ever crossed your mind, I gently offer this. That discomfort is usually a sign you're close to something real, not a sign you should stop. You might be the one in your family, in your friend group, who finally breaks an old pattern, not because you're better than anyone else, but because you're willing to look at it and willing to do something differently. So let's do something together, right now, for just a moment. If you're comfortable, maybe you're alone in your car or at home, go ahead and close your eyes for a second. Take a slow breath in through your nose, deep into your chest. Let yourself picture that future version of you, the one you catch glimpses of sometimes when you're driving with the windows down or in the shower, letting your mind wander into what could actually be possible. Now imagine she's in front of you. What would she tell you? Would she gently push you to stop putting off that email you've been avoiding, that message you've been too nervous to send, that first post, that first offer, that first real step? Would she almost laugh, kindly, at how afraid you are right now, knowing that in a year, in a few months even, you're going to look back and barely recognize this version of the fear? What is the one thing she's asking you to do today, right after this video ends? Make her a quiet promise, not for the quick win, for the identity shift underneath it. Because that's actually the real game here. You can open your eyes now. What we've covered today is really just the surface, a taste of what's actually possible for you. The deeper work goes so much further, fully clearing the blocks in your frequency, stepping completely into that next-level identity, and layering in the practical, tangible skills, building a presence, learning to communicate and sell in a way that feels aligned instead of forced, and structuring all of it so you're not overwhelmed trying to do everything at once. It took me years to build this framework, years of trial, error, and genuinely rebuilding how I saw myself. But it's what took me from $2,000 months to $1 million in 15 months. And I don't say that to impress you. I say it because if it was possible for me, coming from exactly where you might be sitting right now, it is genuinely possible for you too. So if you're someone who has already done some of the healing, who is tired of staying small, and who is ready to be seen, respected, and financially free, I'll leave more information for you below this video. But more than anything, I want to leave you with this question. Are you ready to stop trying to fix the surface, the outer results, the hologram, and finally start shifting the frequency and identity underneath it, the thing actually projecting your reality in the first place? That's where the real change begins. I am begging you, not asking, begging, because what I'm about to share with you today are 5 wealth secrets that most people will go their entire lives without ever hearing. And if you walk away from this video the same way you walked into it, I will have failed you. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. If this is your first time here, I'm so glad you found this, because nothing happens by accident. And if this video found you today, there's a reason for it. Somewhere, some part of you clicked on this not by chance, but because a part of you already knows that something needs to change. Here's what nobody tells you. The reason you're struggling with money isn't because you're lazy. It isn't because you're not smart enough. It isn't because you got a bad hand dealt to you. It's because you were never given the real information, the information that separates the people who struggle their entire lives from the people who create lasting abundance. Most people spend decades working hard, doing everything they were told to do, and still find themselves wondering why the numbers never seem to add up in their favor. That is not your fault. Nobody sat you down and taught you this. Today, I'm going to give you 5 wealth secrets, all in one place, and by the time this video ends, you will understand money in a way that 99% of people never will. Before we begin, If you're watching this from a country where you're hoping for a financial breakthrough, type your country in the comments below. I read every single one, and I want to know where this message is reaching today. Let's begin. Secret number 1. Your relationship with money is the real problem, not your income. Before we talk about strategy, before we talk about rituals, before we talk about anything practical, we have to talk about something almost nobody addresses. Why is it that hard-working, intelligent, good-hearted people still struggle with money their entire lives? It's not laziness, it's not bad luck, it's belief. Think about the words you heard growing up. Money doesn't grow on trees. We can't afford that. Rich people are greedy. You have to work yourself to the bone to earn a living. Every one of those sentences, spoken enough times, stopped being an opinion in your mind and became a law. And your subconscious mind doesn't question laws, it simply enforces them, day after day, year after year, quietly running in the background of every decision you make about money, without you ever noticing it's even there. Picture a child who grows up watching a parent flinch every time a bill arrives in the mail. That child doesn't need to be told that money is dangerous. They absorb it. They feel the tension in the room, the silence at the dinner table, the hushed arguments behind closed doors, and without a single word being spoken directly to them, a belief is planted. Money brings stress. Money brings fear. Money is something to be afraid of. That child grows into an adult who, without ever consciously deciding to, recreates that same tension in their own life. Because on some level, tension around money feels normal. It feels like home. If somewhere inside you believe that wealthy people are bad, that money is dirty, that wanting more makes you selfish, then a part of you will always resist the very abundance you say you want. You'll self-sabotage. You'll spend the money that comes in as fast as it arrives, because deep down, keeping it doesn't feel safe. You'll turn away opportunities without even realizing you did it, because opportunity feels unfamiliar, and unfamiliar feels dangerous to a mind trained in scarcity. Your outer bank account will always be a mirror of your inner beliefs. Change the mirror, and the reflection has no choice but to change too. So ask yourself honestly right now, do I believe money is hard to make? Do I believe I have to sacrifice everything I love to earn it? Do I feel guilty spending on myself? Do I secretly believe that wanting more makes me a bad person? If you answered yes to any of those, hear me clearly, you do not have a money problem, you have a belief problem, and beliefs, unlike circumstances, can be rewritten. This is not about blaming your parents or your past. They gave you what they had. But you are allowed to choose differently now. You are allowed to look at the belief, thank it for trying to protect you, and gently set it down. Secret number 2. The wealthy stop trading their hours for their income. There is a ceiling that exists the moment your income depends entirely on your own 2 hands and your own limited hours in a day. You only have so many hours. You only have so much energy, and no matter how hard you work within that container, the container itself has a limit. You can wake up earlier, you can sleep less, you can push yourself further, but eventually you will hit the wall that every hard-working person eventually hits, the wall where there simply are no more hours left to sell. The shift happens the moment you begin building something that continues to generate value even while you are resting. It could be knowledge you package and share. It could be a system you build once that serves many people at once, instead of one person at a time. It could be something small, a skill turned into a service, a piece of wisdom turned into a resource others are willing to exchange value for. Think of a candle and a flame passed from candle to candle. The first flame does not diminish by lighting 100 others. That is the nature of value built once and shared many times. It multiplies without depleting the source. This is not about working less because you're lazy. It's about understanding that hustling harder within a limited container will only ever produce limited results. The wealthy understand that true freedom comes from creating things that work even when they are not physically present, a river of value that flows on its own, rather than a bucket that must be refilled by hand, one exhausting trip at a time. Ask yourself, what do I know? What can I do? What value do I hold inside me that I could shape into something that continues serving people long after I've stopped actively working on it? You already have more inside you than you realize. The question was never whether you had enough. The question was whether you had ever given yourself permission to package it. Before we continue to secret number 3, I want you to do something with me. Take a deep breath in. Hold it. Now, exhale slowly. If you feel like this message is speaking directly to you right now, type the words "I receive" in the comments below. Let's fill this comment section with people who are ready, truly ready, to receive what's coming their way. Now, let's continue. Secret number 3. One single source of income is not a strategy. It is a quiet emergency waiting to happen. Most people live one unexpected expense away from crisis. Not because they're careless, but because their entire financial world rests on a single pillar. And a single pillar, no matter how strong it looks, can be shaken. A single job can vanish overnight. A single client can walk away. A single door can close without warning. And if that door was the only one you had, everything behind it collapses with it. The wealthy understand something the rest of the world overlooks. Abundance is meant to flow through multiple channels, not just one narrow stream. This doesn't mean you need 10 different income sources overnight. Trying to build everything at once will exhaust you far faster than it will enrich you. It means you build one strong foundation first, and once that foundation is stable, you begin allowing a second stream to grow beside it, and then a third. Slowly, patiently. The way a tree does not grow 10 branches in a single season, but adds them one at a time, each one strong enough to hold weight before the next begins to form. Think of the ancient image of a river feeding many smaller streams, rather than a single well that can run dry. When one stream slows, the others keep the water moving. This is not about greed. It's about protection, protecting your peace, protecting your family, protecting your future self from the fear that comes with having just enough and nothing more. Ask yourself honestly, if my main source of income disappeared tomorrow, what would I have left? If the answer frightens you, that fear is not something to run from, it's information. It's telling you exactly where your next stream needs to begin. Don't ignore that fear, thank it. It just gave you your next assignment. Secret number 4, and if I could only give you one secret today, it would be this one. You become who you spend your time around. The room you stand in becomes the ceiling of what feels possible to you. If everyone around you speaks the language of scarcity, worry, and we could never afford that, that language quietly becomes your own inner voice. If everyone around you plays small out of fear, playing small starts to feel like wisdom instead of what it actually is. A limitation you've inherited from people who were never taught otherwise. But the moment you place yourself, even briefly, even uncomfortably, in the presence of people who think bigger than you currently do, something ancient inside you begins to stir. It doesn't happen because they hand you a secret formula. It happens because your mind quietly recalibrates what it believes is normal. Money that once felt impossible to imagine starts to feel merely unfamiliar. And unfamiliar, given enough exposure, eventually becomes familiar. Imagine standing at the edge of a room full of people speaking a language you don't yet understand. At first, every word is noise. But sit there long enough, Listen closely enough, and slowly the noise begins to form patterns, then words, then meaning. Wealth works the same way. It is a language, and the fastest way to learn any language is immersion. This is not about abandoning where you come from or pretending to be something you're not. It's about being willing to sit, even for a moment, in rooms that stretch you, to ask a question you're embarrassed you don't know the answer to be, for once, the least experienced person in the room, because that discomfort is precisely where growth lives. Proximity changes people more than willpower ever will. Choose your rooms as carefully as you choose your thoughts. Secret number 5, and this is the one that surprises people the most. Generosity is not the opposite of wealth. It is one of its deepest sources. It sounds backwards, doesn't it? When you have little, the instinct is always to grip tighter, to hold on, to protect every last coin out of fear that there won't be enough. But ancient wisdom, across every tradition, across every century, keeps returning to the same quiet truth. Abundance is not a fixed pool that shrinks every time it's shared. It expands the moment it moves. Money withheld out of fear tends to stagnate, just like water trapped behind a dam eventually turns still and lifeless. But money, time, knowledge, or kindness offered freely tends to circulate back in ways we could never have planned or predicted. Not because of magic, but because generosity builds trust. And trust is the invisible currency beneath every lasting relationship, every partnership, every opportunity that ever finds its way to you. Think of the person you trust most in your life. Chances are they became that person not because of what they took from you, but because of what they gave, freely, without keeping score. This doesn't mean giving away everything you have. It means releasing the belief that scarcity requires you to hoard. Give what you can, your time, your attention, your wisdom, a portion of what you earn, without demanding anything in return, and quietly notice what begins to shift. The people who hold money the tightest are so often the ones who feel they have the least. And the people who give most freely are, more often than not, the ones who never seem to run out. I want to leave you with something before you go, a simple 30-day practice. For the next 30 days, I want you to write down every negative belief you carry about money, every single one. Then ask yourself honestly, where did this belief come from? Who taught it to you? And is it actually true, or is it simply something you've carried for so long that it started to feel true? I want you to look honestly at how many sources of income you currently have and identify just one small step toward a second stream, even if it's tiny, even if it feels insignificant right now. I want you to place yourself, even once this month, in a room or a conversation with someone who thinks bigger than you currently allow yourself to think. And I want you to give something away this month, your time, your knowledge, a small portion of what you have, without expecting anything back, just to see, quietly, what begins to shift. If you do these things, even imperfectly, you will not simply think differently about money by the end of this month. You will begin moving differently. And when you move differently, money begins moving differently toward you. Not because you forced it, not because you chased it, but because you finally became someone abundance could recognize. I am begging you, not because I doubt you, but because I know how easy it is to watch a video like this, nod along, feel something stir inside you, and then close the app and let today become just another ordinary day. Don't let this be just another video. Let this be the moment you look back on, months or years from now, and say, that was where something shifted. If this message reached you today, comment "I receive" below and let this community know you're ready. Subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you never miss the next piece of wisdom meant to find you exactly when you need it. You are not behind. You are not too late. You were simply never given the map, and today you were given one. Go create the life you were always meant to hold. What if I told you that the reason money hasn't found you yet is because you keep telling it out loud that you need it? Every time you announce your wants, you weaken them. The wealthy don't chase money, they become the thing it follows. Stay with me for the next 30 minutes, because I'm about to hand you 33 ancient secrets of silent wealth, and the last one alone can change how money moves toward you for the rest of your life. Before we begin, welcome to Tranquility Insights. This channel exists for one reason: to give you calm, timeless wisdom you can actually use on money, mindset, and the quiet forces that shape your life. If that's the kind of thing you're here for, hit subscribe now so you never miss the next one. And do me a favor, watch this all the way to the end, because chapter by chapter, the picture gets bigger, and the final law ties everything together. Now, let's begin. Introduction. Money is not paper or numbers. It is a living current, responding to the frequency of your being. The sages of old did not chase wealth, they became it. Abundance doesn't answer noise, it answers certainty. Life reflects not what you wish for, but what you believe yourself to be. When your inner voice speaks lack, the world echoes it back. When you rest in the knowing of abundance, not as hope, but as truth, reality bends to match that inner state. You are not here to convince the universe to give. You are here to align with what has always been yours. Don't chase the current, become the river. Part 1. The Silent Shift of Belief. Chapter 1. The Whisper of Wealth. In a marketplace, a merchant named Omar sold steadily while louder vendors struggled. Asked his secret, he said, "The sweetest honey needs no announcement." The universe responds not to declarations of want, but to the silent certainty of having. Sadie Morton constantly announced her misfortunes. "Money slips through my fingers," and her words became prophecy. Across town, Calvin Burdett wrote his abundance affirmations privately each morning and told no one. Within weeks, a forgotten investment paid out, a client offered more work, an old debt was repaid. Practice. Each evening, speak your gratitude for abundance softly to yourself. Imagine locking these words away where only the universe can access them. What you protect in silence multiplies. Chapter 2. The Invisible Wallet. Nellie Fairbanks told everyone, "Not a penny to my name," and the universe matched her words. Milo Abernathy told no one about his ritual of holding his wallet each morning and visualizing abundance. Soon came a forgotten refund, an unexpected bonus, opportunities from nowhere. Practice. Each day, close your eyes and feel wealth as a present reality, not a future hope. Let a quiet smile carry the secret. This is magnetic abundance, known only to you. Chapter 3. The Golden Conversation. Rufus the merchant complained endlessly about taxes, and his fortunes shrank to match his words. Clara the artisan redirected every conversation toward beauty and possibility, and whispered, "I am blessed," only to herself. Her craft and her prosperity multiplied. Practice. Create a private prosperity mantra. Never share it. When others speak lack, gently steer the conversation toward creativity and growth. Chapter 4. The Magnetic Smile. Bessie Murdoch forced affirmations through trembling, desperate lips. The words were right, but the energy beneath them was lack, and lack is what the universe heard. Leon Jameson instead sat in his garden each morning until a natural, unforced smile appeared, No words, just quiet certainty. Clients felt it. Contracts appeared with ease. Practice. Each morning, smile, not with your lips, with your whole being, as if abundance already surrounds you. Say nothing about it. Let the world mirror your radiance back to you. Chapter 5. The Secret Seed. Eliza told everyone about her meditation and manifestation rituals, and her energy dimmed with every retelling. Walter quietly tended his shop, held his vision like a prayer, and never discussed it. Month by month, his business grew as naturally as branches from a tree. Practice. For 21 days, keep any new desire completely silent. Speak only gratitude for what already exists. Let the desire grow in private soil until it manifests. Chapter 6. The Silent Partner. Maggie Consincade constantly said, "I have to do it all myself." And so it was, alone. Everett Haskell began whispering each morning, "Divine Partner, guide our venture today," speaking of we, never I, and telling no one. Within weeks, customers, solutions, and resources aligned as if orchestrated. Practice. Each morning, silently say, "My unseen partner is arranging this." Release your concern and return to your tasks with quiet trust. Chapter 7. The Currency of Calm. Ruby Meadows approached her mailbox with trembling anxiety every month, and more reasons to worry kept arriving. Nolan Tinsley sat in stillness before reviewing any bill until his mind cleared. His accounts began reflecting that same serenity. Refunds appeared. Old investments matured. Practice. Before any financial task, breathe until calm. Place your hand on your heart and say, "Divine Currency, you are my friend and ally." Only proceed once genuine calm arrives. Chapter 8. The Unseen Bank. Irene Glisson counted her meager coins nightly with fear, and her worry mirrored back as scarcity. Gerald Cottle placed his hand on his bank book each night and whispered gratitude instead of counting anxiously. His shop began to prosper, new customers, new opportunities. Practice. Each night, rest your hand on your heart and whisper, "My invisible account overflows." Fall asleep counting blessings, not coins. Chapter 9. The Code of Circulation. A merchant buried his coins out of fear, and his business withered. Money hoarded cannot multiply. Percy Redmond gave anonymously, fruit for a widow, books for a school, seeking no credit. The universe returned his gifts, multiplied. Practice. Give something of value today, without mention or credit. Let your giving be as silent as a seed beneath soil. Chapter 10. The Thought That Tips the Scale. Hattie Denton obsessively tracked and compared her numbers daily, and her constant measuring became a declaration of doubt. Julian Packwood put away his ledgers, filled his days with joy and nature instead, and his lightness of being drew higher-value clients naturally. Practice. When you feel the urge to check and measure obsessively, pause, breathe, and say, "I release my need to know and trust in divine timing." Then do something that brings you joy instead. Part 2. The Energy of Quiet Abundance. Chapter 11. The Invisible Invitation. Mattie Sheffield complained about difficult customers, and customers avoided her stall. Floyd Barryman silently repeated each morning, "I attract generous cooperation," and told no one. Soon, distant merchants and noblemen sought him out. Practice. At sunrise, whisper 7 times, softer each time, "I welcome those who value what I offer." Then sit in silence. Practice for 7 days without telling anyone. Chapter 12. The Mute Vision Board. Angela Bell displayed and explained her vision board to every visitor, and the images seemed to fade like they'd been left in the sun. Clyde Maynard kept his covered with silk, visiting it only in private. Within months, the job and the home on his hidden board began to materialize. Practice. Keep one image of your deepest aspiration hidden. Visit it only in private. Say nothing to anyone. Chapter 13. The Tone of Receiving. A weaver dismissed both praise and payment, saying, "It's nothing special," and prosperity passed her by. A potter who once deflected every compliment began simply saying, "Thank you," and within weeks, his pottery attracted prosperous patrons. He hadn't changed his craft, he'd changed his capacity to receive. Practice. Rest your palms open on your lap. Imagine each compliment and kindness as golden light pooling there. Don't grasp, simply receive. Chapter 14. The Soundproof Dream. Polly Louderder shared her business vision at a family dinner, and skeptical relatives dimmed her enthusiasm like a candle in wind. Henry Toiver held his ideas in a private journal, spoke of them to no one, and only shared once his certainty was unshakable. By then, investors were drawn to his conviction naturally. Practice. Keep a private journal for your dreams. When asked, smile and change the subject. Share only once your vision feels too strong for doubt to shake. Chapter 15. The Pulse of Possession. Bonnie Stroud endlessly counted what she lacked, comparing herself to fuller neighboring stalls, and her lack persisted. Gordon Varner, though his barn was half empty, held the quiet thought, "Everything I need already belongs to me." Within months, partnerships and opportunities arose naturally. Practice. Each morning, silently affirm, "I thank the infinite source for already providing everything I need this day." Do not speak of what you lack. Chapter 16. The Quiet Market. Edith Rickard handed out flyers desperately, begging for clients, and customers hurried past. Albert Kersey never spoke of needing clients. Each morning he meditated on his perfect clients, finding him easily, then simply perfected his craft. Within weeks, customers arrived as if guided. Practice. Each morning, picture your work being chosen with ease. Release the vision and let your quiet confidence, not desperate pursuit, do the attracting. Chapter 17. The Stillwater Principle. Naomi Butcher chased scheme after scheme, and prosperity drifted further away with each new venture. Lester Ashcraft abandoned the frenzy for daily walks in nature, and in that stillness, a single effortless insight became more valuable than months of forced brainstorming. Practice. Sit quietly. Imagine yourself as a still lake reflecting possibility. Practice daily at dawn or dusk. Stillness itself becomes magnetic. Chapter 18. The Golden Interval. Lydia Fane paced anxiously over unsprouted seeds of opportunity, spinning scenarios of failure. Dennis Lutil, waiting on his new consulting business, walked the shore each morning, treating the wait as a celebration. "My part is done. I watch with joy as the pieces align." Within a month, 3 major contracts arrived. Practice. When manifestation feels delayed, breathe and whisper, "It's unfolding perfectly now." Trust requires no acceleration. Chapter 19. The Echo of Enough. Carrie Millington darted anxiously between stalls broadcasting "Not enough," and merchants sensed her unsettled energy and turned away. Roger Pippin, each morning, ran his hand across his counter and said with genuine feeling, "I have all I need and more." Business associates began proposing unexpected partnerships. Practice. Throughout your day, acknowledge what already supports you, your chair, your breath, your tools. Speak, "I have all I need and more," from real recognition, not desperate hope. Chapter 20. The Secret Exchange. Nora Papan pushed and pressured customers with insistent sales talk, and people drifted away. Vernon Haslip instead listened to stories, needs, unspoken wishes, rather than selling. His sales tripled. Wealth flows not through convincing, but through connection. Practice. Before any exchange, pause and silently affirm, this interaction serves both giver and receiver in perfect balance. Let energy, not persuasion, lead. Part 3. The Quiet Command of Fortune. Chapter 21. The Voice That Orders Supply. Esther Cochran repeated her prayers desperately, over and over, and her dreams drifted further away with each anxious repetition. Milton Fouts spoke his intention once with quiet authority, then stepped back into silence and trust. His requests manifested with remarkable speed. Practice. Speak your desire once with serene certainty. Then say thank you and let gratitude, not repetition, hold the space. Chapter 22. The Breeze of Worthiness. Hilda Winship whispered, "I am nothing," as false humility, and her fortunes dwindled to match. Everett Remy stood before his mirror each morning and silently thought, "I deserve ease," never announcing it. Superior positions opened to him without any self-promotion. Practice. Before any financial matter, place your hand on your heart and silently affirm, "I walk in dignity and deserve life's grace." Chapter 23. The Shadow of Comparison. May Starks scrolled through others' success online and felt her own potential shrink with every swipe. Clarence Sutter, instead, paused at every twinge of envy and whispered genuine praise. "I celebrate your blessing." His stagnant consulting practice began attracting high-value clients. Practice. When comparison arises, breathe and murmur, "Good for them, good for me too." This shifts envy into alignment. Chapter 24. The Language of Luxury. Olive Ralston rejected all beauty as wasteful extravagance, and her spirit dimmed along with her bare, austere home. Ralph Lacier quietly appreciated beauty wherever he found it, light through glass, a single rose in a simple vase, without needing to possess more. An art gallery, an heirloom, and an inheritance followed. Practice. Each day, pause before something beautiful. Breathe it in without judgment or desire to possess, and whisper, "I am one with all beauty and abundance." Chapter 25. The Hidden River of Action. Essie Landrum waited endlessly for divine signs before acting, and her dreams stayed suspended in inaction. Gregory Eper sat in silence each morning, then acted immediately on any quiet inner nudge. A different route led him to a book that transformed his business. A random impulse to call an old colleague opened partnerships that tripled his income. Practice. When you feel a gentle inner nudge, act on it immediately, silently affirming, "This is my flow." Let results speak for themselves. Chapter 26. The Secret Room of Gratitude. Clementine Pard spoke publicly of struggle while privately feeling grateful. The mixed signal cancelled itself out. Orville Spurlock gave thanks each dawn for prosperity not yet visible, for harvests before harvest, for contracts before signing, and told no one. Within months, his fields flourished and his alliances formed with ease. Practice. Build a private inner chamber of thanksgiving. Retreat there whenever anxiety rises, and give thanks for blessings as if already manifested. Keep it entirely to yourself. Chapter 27. The Mirror of Mastery. Phoebe Timms chased course after course, certificate after certificate, and felt more incomplete with each one. Raymond Weatherly paused one day and said, "I already know what I need." Mentors began appearing naturally, drawn to his self-assured energy rather than his desperate seeking. Practice. After any learning experience, place your hand on your heart and say, "This wisdom now lives within me, fully integrated and ready to serve." Chapter 28, The Diamond of Decision. Lucinda Mott froze for weeks between two business paths, and her wealth seeped away through hesitation. Terence Coington made swift, clear decisions daily, treating each choice as a declaration of alignment with abundance, and opportunities opened for him with speed. Practice. Take 3 decisions you've been postponing. Make each one with clear intention, then say, "I have chosen, and in this choice I declare my power." Chapter 29. The Royal Tone. Marjorie Blythe apologized every time she was paid for her tapestries, and her brilliant work seemed to lose its shine. Daniel Fincher simply said, "Thank you for allowing me to share my craft." No apology, no boasting. His workshop flourished, drawing patrons from distant lands. Practice. At sunrise or sunset, sit tall and say, "I thank life for the privilege of thriving. I honor my abundance as it serves the greater good." No apologies. Chapter 30. The Secret Signature. Dorinelle Crenshaw scribbled her signature hastily, unconsciously transmitting doubt into every contract. Willis Townsend paused, breathed, and signed each letter of his name with deliberate dignity. Within weeks, long dormant opportunities activated, and clients who'd hesitated came forward eagerly. Practice. Before signing anything, breathe and feel your full worth. Let your signature flow with deliberate grace. It is your energetic seal on reality. Part 4. The Unspoken Kingdom of Freedom. Chapter 31. The Cloak of Peace. Hazel Reynolds shrank from attention over her own success, fearing resentment, and her joy dimmed with every sale. Floyd Witherspoon moved through his rising fortune with unwavering calm, reminding himself, "The universe provides and protects in equal measure." His serenity became an invisible shield that only drew more abundance. Practice. Before sharing any good news, center yourself in tranquility and affirm, "I am blessed and safe." Only then let the news flow outward. Chapter 32. The Gift That Returns Twice. Addie Talbot announced her charitable giving to everyone within earshot, expecting reward, and her fortunes dwindled instead. Horace Stidham left fresh bread anonymously at doorsteps each dawn, with no note, no signature. Mysterious fortunes, new ovens, better prices, loyal, wealthy customers began flowing into his life. Practice. Choose one act of generosity today that stays forever unspoken between you and the universe alone. Chapter 33. The Silent Circle. Geneva Lanning practiced her affirmations alone, and her solitary words lacked resonance. Clarence Peaton gathered 4 friends each sunrise, not to network or discuss problems, but to sit in shared silence, each holding a quiet vision of abundance for the others. Within months, one received an unexpected inheritance, another's business doubled, and Clarence attracted 3 major clients. Practice. Find 2 or 3 others aligned in mindset. Meet weekly. Spend 20 minutes in shared silence, blessing each other's prosperity. No talk of goals or problems. Conclusion. Silence is not secrecy, it is sovereignty. When you hold wealth quietly within, you become the still center around which opportunity orbits, like a sun that needs no announcement to shine. The strongest magnet for money was never the loud declaration of desire, it's the quiet pulse of knowing. You have moved from someone who seeks prosperity to someone who sources it. Your energy no longer chases money, it emanates it. Guard this vibration. Share your abundance through actions, not announcements. The less you pursue, compare, or justify, the more swiftly wealth learns to follow your silent lead. This is the art of silent affluence, wealthy in consciousness first, so the physical world has no choice but to follow. If even one of these 33 laws landed with you, that's the one to sit with this week. Tell me in the comments which chapter hit you the hardest. I read every single one, and I want to know what stuck. If this video gave you even a few minutes of clarity, do 3 things for me. Hit like, so this reaches more people who need to hear it. Share it with the one person in your life who's always chasing money instead of becoming it. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Tranquility Insights. This is exactly the kind of calm, practical wisdom we post here every week. Thank you for staying with me till the end. Go build your silence and let the world come find you in it.
Something in your life is about to feel lighter. Not next year. Not someday. I mean, starting today, starting with this video. If you're exhausted from doing the math in your head every single night, if you're tired of stretching every dollar until it snaps, I need you to hear me clearly. What you've been carrying is heavier than most people around you will ever understand. And that ends here. I'm not here to sell you a fantasy. I'm here to hand you the actual mindset shift that separates people who stay stuck from people who break through. Stay with me. This one's important. Before I tell you exactly what I mean by that, I want to speak to you like a real person because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. Okay, let's talk about money, and more than that, let's talk about the weight you've been carrying around it. How many nights have you lain there, staring at the ceiling, running the same numbers over and over like if you just calculate hard enough, more money will appear? You've done everything right. You worked hard. You saved when you could. You hustled. You didn't complain, not really, not out loud. And somehow you're still standing in the exact same spot, watching everyone else seem to move forward. Here's what I need you to hear, and I need you to actually let it land. There is nothing wrong with you. Struggling with money is not a character flaw. It's not proof you're bad with life. Most of us were taught only the doing side of prosperity. Work harder, cut back, save more, and never once taught the being side. The part where you actually, deep in your body, believe you're allowed to have more than survival. That belief is what we're rebuilding today. The mindset shift. Here's a truth that changes everything once you really absorb it. Your relationship with money is a mirror of your relationship with worthiness. If some part of you believes you have to struggle to deserve good things, you will keep finding ways to struggle, even when opportunities are right in front of you. If some part of you believes money is scarce, dangerous, or not meant for people like you will unconsciously push it away even while consciously chasing it. Abundance doesn't start with a bigger paycheck. It starts with a bigger belief. If that hits something in you, type, "I'm ready" in the comments right now. Not because it's magic, but because saying it, putting it in writing where you can see it, makes it real. It's the first small act of choosing a different story. Think about the last time you walked into a room and could feel tension in the air, even before anyone said a word. Energy is real. It's felt. And your life, your finances, your opportunities carry an energy too. If you've spent years in a not enough mindset, that energy becomes your default setting. You stop noticing it. It just feels like normal life. But normal can change. And it starts with something surprisingly simple: gratitude. Why gratitude comes first. Gratitude isn't just a nice feeling. It's a mental discipline that retrains your brain to notice opportunity instead of lack. When you're constantly focused on what's missing, your brain becomes incredibly good at finding more evidence of lack. That's not mysticism, that's basic psychology. We notice what we practice noticing. So flip it. Every night this week, before you sleep, name 3 things, even small ones, that went right that day. A meal you didn't have to think twice about. Kind word from a stranger. A bill you were able to pay even if it stretched you. You're not pretending your struggles don't exist. You're training your attention to also see what's working, because what you focus on tends to expand. This is the real starting point of any prosperity mindset. Not fantasy, not waiting for luck, but genuinely shifting how your mind scans your own life. Releasing the guard you didn't know you had. Here's something worth being honest about. When life disappoints us enough times, we build walls. We stop hoping too hard, because hope that gets crushed hurts more than no hope at all. So we protect ourselves by staying skeptical. I'll believe it when I see it. That instinct makes sense. Kept you safe. But it may also be quietly keeping good things at arm's length, because a closed, guarded mind has a much harder time recognizing an opportunity even when it's standing right in front of it. You don't have to abandon your realism, but you can loosen your grip on it just slightly. Try shifting your inner language from, "That would never happen to me," to, "I wonder if that could happen to me." That small crack of openness is often where change gets a foothold. What real abundance usually looks like. Let's get practical for a moment, because manifestation content sometimes drifts into vague promises, and I don't want to do that to you. Real financial breakthroughs rarely look like a lottery win. They usually look like small, almost boring things that compound. A conversation that leads to a freelance gig or a referral. Finally asking for the raise you've earned but were too anxious to request. Noticing a subscription or expense you'd stopped seeing, and cutting it. A skill you already have that you hadn't thought to monetize. Someone recommending you for something because you'd quietly done good work for months. None of these require luck or the universe rearranging itself around you. They require you to be awake, noticing chances instead of scrolling past them, saying yes to the coffee chat, following up on the idea instead of assuming it won't work. Prosperity-minded people aren't lucky. They're attentive. They treat small openings as worth walking through, instead of waiting for a giant golden door to appear. Letting go of shame around money. If you've ever had to put something back on the shelf because you didn't have the cash, or borrowed money and felt your stomach drop every time you saw that person afterward, I want you to hear this clearly. That shame is not a life sentence. It's a chapter, not the whole story. Financial stress has a way of convincing us that our current situation is a verdict on our character. It isn't. Money moves in cycles. People rebuild. Debts get paid down. Situations change. The version of you 3 years from now is not obligated to look like the version of you today. Instead of spiraling in shame, try redirecting that energy into one small, concrete action. A 5-minute look at your budget, 1 email sent, 1 debt call made. Momentum, even tiny momentum, breaks the paralysis that shame creates far better than positive thinking alone ever could. Protecting your progress. One thing worth mentioning honestly. Not everyone in your life will be equally excited about your growth, and that's okay. It doesn't mean people don't love you. Sometimes people project their own fears onto your ambitions without meaning any harm. You don't need to hide your goals in secrecy or distrust the people around you. But you also don't have to hand every early, fragile idea over to a room full of critics before it's had a chance to take shape. It's fine to nurture a new goal quietly for a while before you share it widely. That's just protecting your own momentum, not paranoia. Lean on the people who actually want to see you do well. Real support, from people who know your situation and care about you, is one of the strongest tools for lasting financial change, far more reliable than any secret or ritual. A simple daily practice. Here's something you can start today, and it takes less than 5 minutes. Morning. Before checking your phone, say to yourself, out loud if you can, I am open to opportunity today, and I will notice it when it appears. That's it. You're setting an intention to pay attention. Evening. Write down 3 things you're grateful for, and 1 small action you took today, however tiny, toward your goals. Not to judge yourself, just to track the fact that you're moving. Do this for 30 days and watch what happens, not to the universe around you, but to your own awareness. You will start seeing chances you would have scrolled right past a month earlier. You will start speaking up in moments you would have stayed quiet in before. You are not behind. You are not broken. You have been carrying more weight than the people around you will ever fully see. And you are still here, still trying, still showing up, even on the nights it felt pointless. That is not nothing. That is everything. Prosperity isn't a switch that flips overnight. It's a practice. Gratitude, attention, small brave actions, and patience with yourself while it builds. But it starts the moment you decide the story is changing. And if you've made it this far, some part of you has already decided. Comment, "I receive this" below if you're ready to start today. Not for the universe, but for you. So you have proof in your own words of the moment you chose differently. If this video gave you even a little bit of peace or motivation, let me know in the comments. What's one small step you're going to take this week toward your own version of abundance? I read every single one, even if I can't reply to all of them. Thank you for spending this time with me. Until next time, stay grounded, stay grateful, and stay open. This has been Tranquility Insights.
Beloved soul, today is the day everything begins to shift for you. Something is opening up in your life right now. A door, a window, a channel, and abundance is about to move through it. If you are hearing these words in this exact moment, it is not random. Something inside you led you here, and that is worth paying attention to. But before we get into everything I want to walk through with you today, I just want to take a moment and talk to you the way I would talk to a friend, because that's really the heart of this space. If you're watching from the USA, go ahead and press the hype button if you see it on your screen. It makes a real difference in helping this video reach more people across the USA in these first few days. And if you're watching from somewhere else in the world, drop your country in the comments. I genuinely love seeing where everyone is tuning in from. While you're there, take a second to like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights, so more calm, uplifting content like this can find its way to you. And please, leave a comment if something here speaks to you. I do read every single one. I might not get to reply to all of them, but I see you, and I'm grateful you're here. Now, let's talk about what's really been happening in your life. There has been a kind of quiet tension around your finances. Maybe not something you can name exactly, but you feel it. A sense of being held back, of working hard but not seeing the flow you know you deserve. Maybe you've laid awake running numbers in your head, or felt that small pit in your stomach every time a bill arrives, or watched other people's lives seem to move so much more easily than your own. If any of that sounds familiar, I want you to know you're not imagining it, and you're not alone in it either. I want you to hear this clearly. That season is closing. A new one is opening. You are stepping into a period of alignment where what you've been hoping for starts becoming what you experience. This isn't about pretending your circumstances are perfect right now. It's about recognizing that circumstances shift, patterns break, and seasons change, and you are far closer to that shift than you might think. Think of abundance not as something far away, but as something already circling closer to you, waiting for you to make room for it. The universe doesn't punish you for wanting more. It responds to the energy you put out, your thoughts, your words, your belief. And today, we're going to talk about how to use that energy on purpose. You have waited long enough. You have worked hard enough. Now is the time to let the effort you've already put in start paying you back. As you listen to this, I want you to soften your shoulders, breathe a little slower, and just let yourself receive, not force, not chase, just receive. Real shifts happen when you stop gripping so tightly and start trusting the process. Picture resources, opportunities, and unexpected good news finding their way to you from every direction. Picture old financial patterns, the ones that kept you stuck, quietly dissolving. This is your moment to become a magnet for the things you've been dreaming about: ease, opportunity, and steady, growing abundance. Don't just listen passively, receive this. Don't just nod along, actually let it land. Because belief is what turns a nice idea into a real shift. As you take in these words, something begins to move, both within you and around you. Here's something most people overlook. Gratitude is the fastest way to attract more of what you want. When you focus on what's missing, you keep creating more of that feeling: lack, tension, waiting. But when you shift your attention to what's already good, even the small things, you send out a completely different signal. That signal is what draws more good things toward you. Words matter more than most of us realize. What you say about your life becomes the blueprint you keep building from. If you constantly say, "I never have enough," your mind and your habits start organizing around that story. But if you begin to say, calmly and consistently, "I am open to abundance, opportunities find me, I am supported," you start rewiring the pattern. This isn't about pretending your bank account is different than it is. It's about deciding what direction you want your thoughts to move in, one sentence at a time. Think of your words as seeds. Every time you speak with worry, doubt, or self-criticism, you're planting seeds of scarcity. Every time you speak with hope, calm, confidence, and gratitude, you're planting seeds of growth. Over time, the garden you tend is the garden you get. So today, choose your words with a little more care. Notice when you're about to complain, and instead, try redirecting. This is a season I'm moving through, and something better is already on its way. This might sound small, almost too simple to matter, but small, repeated shifts are exactly how real change happens. Nobody transforms their entire mindset in one dramatic moment. It happens in the quiet, ordinary choices, the sentence you choose not to finish with complaint, the thought you gently redirect instead of spiraling with, the morning you decide to notice one good thing instead of 3 stressful ones. Each of those choices is a small deposit into a completely different way of living. There's an old story about a widow who had almost nothing left, just a small jar of oil. She was told to keep pouring it into every container she could find, and as she kept pouring in faith, it kept flowing, far beyond what should have been possible. The lesson isn't really about oil. It's about the mindset of trust, the willingness to act as though abundance is already on its way, even before you can see it fully. That kind of trust changes how you move through the world. It changes the decisions you make, the opportunities you notice, and the doors you're willing to knock on. Scarcity thinking narrows your vision. It makes you grip tightly, act from fear, and miss opportunities right in front of you. Abundance thinking widens your vision. It makes you generous, calm, and observant. When you shift from fear to trust, you start noticing possibilities you would have walked right past before. A lot of what keeps people feeling financially stuck isn't really about money. It's about the stories running quietly in the background. Stories like, "People like me don't get ahead," or "I always have to struggle for what I have," or "Good things happen to other people, not me." These stories are powerful because they're invisible. You don't argue with them, you just live inside them. The good news is, stories can be rewritten. It starts with noticing them. The next time you catch yourself thinking, "I'll never get ahead," pause. Ask yourself, is that actually true, or is that just a pattern I picked up somewhere along the way? You get to choose a new pattern. You get to decide that ease, opportunity, and steady growth are just as available to you as they are to anyone else. This isn't about ignoring real challenges or pretending everything is perfect. It's about not letting old, limiting beliefs make your decisions for you. When you release the belief that you have to struggle, you create space for things to come more easily. When you release the fear that there's never enough, you create space to notice how much is actually already flowing to you. A supportive friend, an unexpected bit of good news, an idea that turns into something bigger. Abundance isn't only about money, even though that's usually where our minds go first. It's about opportunities, ideas, connections, timing, and even peace of mind. When you start operating from a mindset of abundance, you become more open to new ideas, open to people who can help you, open to paths you hadn't considered before. That openness is often where the real breakthroughs happen, not from forcing things, but from being receptive enough to notice them when they show up. I want you to try something simple today. Before you go to sleep tonight, think of 3 things, big or small, that you're genuinely grateful for. Say them out loud if you can. Notice how your body feels a little lighter when you do this. That lightness is not a coincidence. Gratitude softens the tight, anxious grip that scarcity creates, and it makes room for something better to move in. And when you catch good things happening, even small ones, like a parking spot opening up right when you needed it, or a friend reaching out at just the right moment, pause and acknowledge it. Say quietly to yourself, "This is proof that things are working out for me." The more you notice these small signs, the more of them you'll start to see. Not because the universe is suddenly being kinder to you, but because you're finally paying attention. I want to leave you with something practical, not just something to feel inspired by for a moment and then forget. Each morning, before you even check your phone, try taking 60 seconds, just 60 seconds, to picture your day going well. Picture yourself calm, capable, and open to good things showing up. You don't need a detailed vision or a perfect script in your head. Just a general sense of ease and possibility is enough to start shifting your energy for the hours ahead. Then, each night, before you close your eyes, think back over the day and find one moment, however small, where something worked out, someone was kind to you, or you noticed something beautiful. Say it quietly to yourself, almost like a small prayer of thanks. This isn't about ignoring the hard parts of your day. It's about making sure the good moments don't slip past unnoticed, because what you notice is what you reinforce, and what you reinforce is what grows. Over time, this simple rhythm, 60 seconds in the morning, 1 moment of gratitude at night, starts to reshape how you experience your own life. You begin to expect good things instead of bracing for bad ones. And that shift in expectation changes how you show up in every conversation, every decision, every opportunity that crosses your path. You were never meant to live in constant struggle. You were meant to move through life with a sense of trust. Trust that effort is rewarded. Trust that good things are possible. Trust that you are supported even when you can't see exactly how. That trust is not naive. It's a decision made again and again, especially on the days it feels hardest to believe. So take a breath right now. Let your shoulders drop. Let go just for a moment of the tight grip of worry. And quietly, in your own mind, say this: I am open to abundance. I welcome ease. I trust that good things are already on their way to me. Say it like you mean it, even if it feels unfamiliar at first. That feeling fades with practice. This is your season, not someday, now. The patterns that kept you feeling stuck are loosening. The doors that felt closed are cracking open. All that's left is for you to walk through them with your head up and your heart a little lighter. Before you go, I'd love to hear from you. In the comments, tell me, what is one thing you're grateful for right now, today, in this moment? It doesn't have to be big. Sometimes the smallest things carry the most meaning. I read every comment, and I love hearing your stories. If this video brought you even a small sense of peace or hope, please take a moment to like it. It genuinely helps this message reach more people who need to hear it. And if you know someone who could use a little encouragement today, share this with them. It might be exactly what they need. And of course, if you haven't already, subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you never miss the next video. There's so much more peace, positivity, and practical wisdom coming your way. Thank you for spending this time with me today. Until next time, stay open, stay grateful, and stay ready for the abundance that's already on its way to you.
Good morning, my dear. I am so glad you are here, in this quiet, sacred moment before the noise of the world rushes in, before the demands of the day begin pulling you in a dozen different directions. Right now, in this stillness, there is something I want to share with you. Something that, once you truly feel it in your heart, has the power to change everything about the way your life unfolds from this point forward. Not tomorrow, not someday, today. Take a slow, deep breath, my love. Let your shoulders soften. Let your jaw unclench. Let your hands rest open, palms facing upward, as if you are already ready to receive, because you are. You are more ready than you know. Before I tell you exactly what to write, I want to speak to you like a real person because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. Now, let's return to this moment together. I want you to imagine, just for a moment, that the morning light pouring in right now, whether you can see it through a window or whether you simply feel it in the warmth of this new day, imagine that it carries something inside it. Something invisible but real. A gentle, golden energy that exists only for you. That light is not neutral. It is alive with possibility, and it has been waiting for you to turn toward it. Here is the question I want to sit with you today. Have you ever wondered why some mornings feel heavy even before anything has gone wrong? Have you ever woken up with a quiet dread you could not name? A low hum of worry sitting in your chest like a stone you carry but never put down? And have you ever noticed that on those mornings, life seems to reflect that heaviness back to you, almost as if the world itself agreed that today would be difficult? I want you to hold that question. We are going to come back to it because the answer, my dear, is not what most people expect. And when you truly understand it, not just in your mind, but in the deep, quiet center of your being, something extraordinary begins to shift. But first, let us simply be here together. Let us breathe. There is a truth that lives beneath the surface of every life, beneath every struggle, every longing, every moment of wondering whether things will ever really change. And that truth is this: you are not broken. You have never been broken. Every single experience you've been through, the losses, the disappointments, the times when you felt invisible or unworthy or simply too tired to keep trying, none of it broke you. All of it brought you here, to this morning, to this moment, to this breath. And that is not a small thing. That is, in fact, everything. I know some mornings it does not feel that way. I know there are mornings when gratitude feels like a word that belongs to someone else, to the people whose lives look easier from the outside, whose circumstances seem more forgiving, whose hearts seem less heavy. I see you, sweet one. I see the mornings when you wake up and the first thought that arrives is a worry, a problem without a solution, a fear about something you cannot control. I see the mornings when the very idea of feeling grateful feels almost absurd, because the gap between where you are and where you wish you were feels so wide. And I am not going to tell you those feelings are wrong. I am going to tell you something far more important. Those mornings, the hard ones, the heavy ones, the ones that feel like they've been waiting to swallow you whole. Those are the mornings when gratitude is not just a nice idea. Those are the mornings when gratitude is the most powerful force available to you. Not gratitude as performance, not forced brightness, not pretending that everything is fine when it is not, but a deeper, quieter kind of gratitude. The kind that says, I am still here, my heart is still beating. This morning came, and it came for me, and that means something. Let me take you somewhere for a moment, my dear. Close your eyes if it feels right, or soften your gaze and let your vision blur gently at the edges. I want you to imagine yourself standing at the edge of a vast, open field just before sunrise. The sky above you is that deep, tender blue-violet that only exists in the minutes before the light arrives. The air is cool and still, and the world is so quiet that you can hear your own breath. You have been standing in the dark for a long time, maybe a very long time, and you are tired, my love. You are allowed to be tired. But look, just there at the horizon, the very first thread of gold. The day is coming, cannot be stopped. The light does not ask permission to arrive. Simply comes, faithful and certain and new. Every single morning, without fail, the sun has risen. Regardless of what happened the day before, regardless of how you felt, regardless of what was lost or left unresolved. The morning came, and here you are inside it. That is the first miracle. You are here now. I want to talk to you about something that most people spend their entire lives without realizing. And it is the reason that question I asked you earlier matters so deeply. Why do some mornings feel heavy before anything has even happened? Why does life so often seem to match our inner weather? Here is what I know to be true. The mind does not simply observe life. It participates in creating it. The thoughts you think, the beliefs you carry in your body, the expectations you hold about what is possible for you, these are not passive things. They are active. They go out ahead of you into your day like scouts, and they find evidence for whatever they already believe. If you wake up believing, even quietly, even beneath your awareness, that things tend to go wrong for you, that good things are for other people, that life is a struggle you must earn your way through, then your mind will spend the entire day confirming that belief. Not because it is cruel, but because that is simply what minds do. They find what they are looking for. And here is the extraordinary thing, my dear, the most exciting thing, the thing I want you to really let settle into your heart right now. It works exactly the same way in the opposite direction. When you begin your morning with even one genuine moment of gratitude, not performed gratitude, not recited gratitude, but the real felt recognition that something good exists in your life right now, that you are breathing, that you are alive, that there is warmth somewhere, that someone loves you, that a new day exists at all. When you begin there, you send your mind out with entirely different instructions. And it will find you evidence of that too. This is not magic, sweet one, although I confess it often feels like it. It is simply the way the heart opens. It is the way the nervous system softens. It is the way a body that has been braced against difficulty, coiled tight against the possibility of more pain, begins gently, slowly to release. And when you release, there is space. And in that space, things begin to move. Let us try something together right now. I want you to bring to mind one thing, just one, that you are genuinely grateful for this morning. It does not have to be grand. In fact, I would gently encourage you to let it be small. The smaller the better, perhaps, because when we can find gratitude in the small things, we discover that our life is already far more abundant than we have been giving it credit for. Maybe it is the fact that your body carried you through the night. Maybe it is the sound of quiet, or the sound of life happening around you. Maybe it is the simple fact that you chose this morning to begin here with openness, with the willingness to feel something new. Let yourself feel it. Really feel it. Not as a concept, not as a checkbox on a self-improvement list, but as a warmth in your chest, a softening around your eyes, a tiny, quiet exhale that says, yes, this is enough and it is good. I am grateful for this moment. I am grateful for this breath. I am grateful that I am here. Now stay there for just a breath longer, because that feeling you just found, that warmth, however small, is a door. And behind it there are more rooms, more warmth, more softness, more space. The door was always there, my love. Gratitude is simply the key. Now I want to talk to you about why so many people remain stuck even when they genuinely want things to change. Even when they are good people, kind people, people who deserve good things. And they do as you do, They find themselves living the same year again and again, wondering what they are missing. And here is what I have come to understand so deeply. It is not effort they are missing. Most people are already trying so hard. It is not worthiness they are missing either, though many of them believe that is the problem. What they are missing is the energy of receptivity. They are so focused on what is wrong, so vigilant against further pain, so busy cataloging everything that hasn't worked yet, that they have inadvertently closed themselves off to the very goodness they are seeking. Imagine trying to fill a cup that has a hand pressed over the opening. The water is there. The source is generous. But the cup cannot receive because it is protecting itself from being filled. Gratitude, my dear, is the act of lifting your hand. And I want to be very clear about something because I think this matters deeply. Gratitude does not mean pretending your pain isn't real. It does not mean forcing yourself to feel happy when you don't. It does not mean denying that something is hard, or wrong, or genuinely difficult. Those things are real. Your struggles are real. Your grief is real. Your exhaustion is real. But inside even the most difficult season, there is always something that the light can find. Some small corner of good, some thread of beauty, some evidence that life is not entirely against you. And when you learn to find that thread, not to ignore everything else, but to hold that thread alongside everything else, something begins to change in you. Not overnight, gently, like a garden responding to consistent care. Let me take you back to that field, sweet one. The sun is higher now. That deep blue violet of the pre-dawn has given way to something glorious, gold, rose, and the clearest, most perfect blue you have ever seen. The light is warm on your face, and the field around you, which in the dark looked empty, you can now see is full of wildflowers and colors you didn't have names for, full of soft grasses moving in a gentle wind, full of life that was there all along, simply waiting for enough light for you to see it. Your life is that field, my dear. There is more growing in it than you have been able to see, and the light is coming. I am open to seeing the good that already surrounds me. I am willing to let gratitude be my morning practice. I am safe to receive. I trust that my life holds more beauty than I have yet discovered. Let those words land softly inside you. You do not have to force them. You do not have to believe them perfectly. Just let them rest there like seeds placed gently in good soil, because that is exactly what they are. Now, here is something I want you to consider. A shift so quiet it might seem almost too simple, and yet it carries within it an extraordinary power. Most of us have spent years focused on what we want and do not yet have. We think about the love we're hoping for, the healing that hasn't come yet, the financial ease we are still working toward, the peace of mind that seems always just out of reach. And every time we focus on the absence of these things, we feel the weight of that absence. We feel lack. We feel the ache of not yet. But what if, and I ask this not as a trick question, but as a genuine invitation, what if you could find evidence right now, this morning, that you are already living inside some version of what you are praying for? If you are praying for love, is there someone in your life, a friend, a family member, a stranger who once smiled at you unexpectedly, who reflects love back to you? If you are praying for abundance, is there anything at all in your life right now that you did not earn through sheer force of will, that simply came to you? A kindness, a moment of grace, a solution that appeared when you were not looking for it? If you are praying for healing, has your body already shown you, even once, that it knows how to heal? Has a wound closed? Has a cold passed? Has a broken heart softened, even slightly, over time? The evidence is there, my love. Life has already been responding to you. Gratitude helps you see it. And here is what is so beautiful about this. This is the thing I most want you to carry with you today. When you see the evidence of good, when you acknowledge it, when you say thank you to it, you are not just being polite. You are sending a signal. You are telling life this: I receive this. More of this, please. And life listens. I am so grateful for the love that already moves through my life. I am grateful for every small kindness I have received. I am grateful for the ways my body has carried me. I am grateful for the moments of peace that have found me even when I was not looking for them. I am grateful that I am more resilient than I sometimes give myself credit for. I am grateful that I am still here, still breathing, still becoming. Can you say that last one with me in your own heart? Still becoming. Because that is the truth of you, my dear. You are not finished. You are not behind. You are in the middle of a becoming that is far more beautiful and far more purposeful than you can fully see from where you stand this morning. I want to share something with you now. Not a story about a specific person, but a pattern I have witnessed so many times that it feels like one of the most reliable truths I know. There is a particular moment that seems to arrive in almost every transformation. It is the moment just before things genuinely begin to shift. And in that moment, almost nothing looks like it is changing. In fact, in that moment, a person often feels more uncertain than they have felt in a long time. They have been doing the inner work. They have been choosing new thoughts. They have been showing up for themselves with more intention and more care. And yet, the outer circumstances haven't caught up yet. And so doubt creeps in. And the temptation is to stop, to decide it isn't working, to go back to the familiar, even if the familiar is painful, because at least it is known. Oh, my love, if that is where you are, please hear me now. The seed has no idea that it is already a tree. It does not get to see the light from underground. It simply grows toward it, faithful and determined, without evidence of what is coming. And then, one morning, it breaks through, and everything changes. You are in the growing. This is not the time to give up. This is not the time to tell yourself the old story again. That things don't work out for you, that you are not lucky, that change is for other people. That story is old, and it is tired, and it does not belong to you anymore. Here is the new story. Say it with me as deeply as you can feel it. I am in the process of positive change. Things are working out for me in ways I cannot yet see. I am supported by a life that is always moving toward my highest good. I am grateful for where I am, because where I am is exactly where my transformation is happening. I trust the process. I trust my life. I trust myself. Breathe that in. Let it fill the space where doubt was sitting. Now I want to take you deeper, my dear. We have talked about gratitude as a morning practice, as a way of seeing, as a signal we send to life. But I want to speak to you now about gratitude as a way of being. Because there is a difference between practicing gratitude and becoming a grateful person. And that difference is everything. When gratitude becomes a way of being, you stop waiting for good things to happen before you feel good. You start carrying the goodness inside you as a kind of constant warmth, a steady lamp that you hold yourself. And because you are carrying it, you cast it onto everything you encounter. You become the light in the room before the sun comes in through the window. This is not about bypassing difficulty. It is about no longer being at the mercy of it. Think about what your day might feel like if you moved through it as someone who genuinely trusts life. Someone who, even when things are challenging, carries a quiet, unshakable knowing that they are held, that they are guided, that every single experience, even the difficult ones, perhaps especially the difficult ones, is part of a pattern of growth and expansion that is moving them towards something better. That kind of person is not passive, my love. They are not naive. They are not ignoring reality. They are simply refusing to make fear and lack the foundation of their life. They have chosen, actively, consciously, every morning, to build their inner world on a different ground. The ground of trust, the ground of gratitude, the ground of knowing that they are worthy of good things simply because they exist. You are worthy of good things simply because you exist. I want you to let that land without arguing with it. I know the mind can be quick to protest, quick to list the reasons why maybe that isn't quite true for you specifically, quick to remind you of past mistakes or present struggles or things that haven't worked out. Let the mind burn up whatever it brings up, and then gently, kindly, like a loving mother with a frightened child, bring it back to this. You are worthy. Not because of what you have achieved. Not because of how you look or what you produce or how useful you have been to others. But because you are here. Because you are a living expression of life itself. Because you breathe and feel and love and long and grow. There is nothing you need to do to earn worthiness. I am worthy of love. I am worthy of peace. I am worthy of abundance. I am worthy of joy. I am worthy of healing. I receive all good things freely and gratefully. I release the need to earn my own good. I am enough exactly as I am. Let us go back to the field one more time, sweet one. The sun is fully risen now. The whole sky is blue and clear and endless. And I want you to notice something about where you are standing. You are not at the edge of the field anymore. You are in the middle of it, and the flowers are all around you. Not just in front of you, but at your sides and behind you and beneath your feet. You are surrounded by beauty. You've been standing in beauty all along. This is your life, my dear. And from inside your life, it has sometimes been hard to see it clearly. But this morning, with the light fully arrived and the sky wide open and your heart a little softer than it was when you first sat down with me. Can you see it? Can you feel even the smallest flicker of recognition that there is beauty here? There is beauty in your story, even the painful chapters, because they are chapters and not the whole book. And the book is still being written. And the most beautiful pages may be the very ones that are coming next. I am grateful for my story. I am grateful for every chapter that made me stronger. I am grateful for the wisdom that lives inside my experiences. I am grateful for the person I have become through everything I have walked through. And I am grateful that I am still becoming. Now, my love, I want to give you something to carry with you today. Not a list, not a set of tasks, just an energy, a posture, a way of moving through the hours ahead. As you go about your day, I invite you to be a noticer. Notice the small things, the way the light falls, the warmth of something hot in your hands, the sound of laughter nearby, the unexpected moment when something goes right, the kindness of a stranger, the beauty in something ordinary. Notice these things and let yourself feel grateful for them. Not as a performance, but as a practice, a quiet, constant practice of saying, yes, I see this. This is good. Because here is what I know will happen, my dear. The more you notice the good, the more good you will find. Not because life suddenly becomes easier, though it may. Not because problems disappear, though many will. But because the quality of your attention shapes the quality of your experience. And when your attention is rooted in gratitude, you begin to live inside a different life. The same life, perhaps, but experienced from an entirely different place. The place of abundance instead of lack. The place of trust instead of fear. The place of knowing that you are not alone, and not forgotten, and not without resources. The place of I am safe, and I am loved, and I am held, and good things are always moving toward me. Good things are always moving toward you. Even now, even today, even if you cannot see them yet, there is something gathering itself in your direction. My love, can you feel the edge of it? Maybe you cannot name it yet. Maybe it is still out beyond the horizon, moving through the world on its way to find you. But it is coming. Good things are coming. The door is open. Your heart is open. And this morning you made a choice. The choice to begin with gratitude, to begin with openness, to begin with the willingness to believe that your life holds more beauty than your fears have allowed you to see. That choice matters more than you know. I want you to close your eyes for a moment if you haven't already, and I want you to place your hands over your heart. Feel the warmth of your own hands. Feel the steady rhythm beneath your palms. Your heart has beaten for you through every hard night and every uncertain morning. It has not stopped. It has not given up on you. Now I want you to breathe in deeply, and as you breathe out, I want you to whisper, just for yourself, just in the quiet of this moment. Thank you. Thank you for this morning. Thank you for this body. Thank you for this breath. Thank you for every experience that has brought me here. Thank you for the love that has touched my life. Thank you for the beauty I have witnessed. Thank you for the strength I did not know I had until I needed it. Thank you for the grace that found me when I could not find it myself. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can you feel what happens in your body when you say that, my dear? That slight softening, that gentle opening, that quiet warmth that begins somewhere in the center of your chest and spreads slowly, like sunlight moving across a floor. That is gratitude doing its work. That is your heart opening to receive. That is you becoming. I have one more thing I want to say to you before we close, and I want you to really hear it. You did not find your way to this morning by accident. Something in you, something wise and persistent and deeply, quietly knowing, brought you here to this stillness, to this practice, to this moment of turning toward the light and choosing, consciously and deliberately, to begin your day with an open heart. That is not a small thing. That is not nothing. That is, in fact, one of the most powerful things a human being can do. Because the world is always going to offer you reasons to close down. Reasons to worry, to brace, to protect yourself from further hurt. And some of those reasons will be real and valid and worthy of your attention. I am not asking you to ignore them. I am simply reminding you that alongside every reason to close down, there is always a reason to stay open. And the practice of gratitude is the practice of choosing to stay open. Choosing to see the light alongside the dark. Choosing to believe that your life is good and getting better and worthy of celebration. Even now, even in the middle of everything, you are safe, my love. You are held. You are loved by a life that is always conspiring in your favor. Even when it does not feel that way, the seeds you are planting in the soil of your inner world right now, the thoughts of gratitude, the feelings of worthiness, the quiet trust that things are always working out for you, those seeds are growing. They are already growing. And the garden your life is becoming is more beautiful than anything you have yet imagined. Go gently into your day, sweet one. Carry this warmth with you. Let it soften you where life makes you rigid. Let it remind you, in the moments of doubt, that you belong to something good, that your story is not over, that every ending has only ever been a threshold to something new. And tomorrow morning, if you wake up and the weight is back, if the worry is there waiting and the old heaviness has returned, come back here. Come back to this field. Come back to this golden light. Come back to this practice of saying thank you before the day has given you a reason. Because here is the final truth I want to leave with you today, my dear, and I want you to carry it like a lantern. Gratitude is not something you feel when life goes well. Gratitude is the practice that helps life go well. It is the door before the gift. It is the light before the dawn. It is the opening of your hands before the abundance arrives to fill them. Your new chapter has already begun. Not when things change on the outside. Not when the circumstances shift or the circumstances improve or the answer finally arrives. It has already begun. It began the moment you chose to be here in this morning, with your heart open and your hands open and your whole beautiful self willing to receive. I am grateful. I am open. I am worthy. I am becoming. I am loved. I am held. I am safe. And good things, wonderful, extraordinary, life-changing good things, are already on their way to me. Go and meet them, my love. They are waiting just beyond the next moment.
The reason money stays away from people so often is because they are living in the energy of needing it. When you are in the energy of needing money, money responds by saying, yes, you need me, and I am going to keep you right where you are. When you cannot fall asleep at night because you are worried about money, when you keep talking about how you cannot pay your bills, you are in resistance and you are attached to the need for more money. I want you to move out of needing money and into wanting money. You must hold an inner sense of plenty, and money will respond to that energy. This is one of my favorite topics to talk about, and today I'm going to be completely honest with you about what it actually takes to bring more money into your life faster than you ever thought possible. Before I tell you exactly what to write, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. Today's topic is a powerful one: how to collapse time when it comes to manifesting wealth. This is such a rich subject, and I want to walk through it with you honestly, because real transformation does not come from vague affirmations alone. It comes from understanding exactly what shifts you need to make. The first and most important thing to look at is your identity as a whole. There is a difference between fixing your money story and actually rising in consciousness. Reprogramming the way you think about money matters, but it is only one piece of a much larger puzzle. If you want to manifest real wealth, the kind that changes your entire life, you need an identity recalibration. You need a genuine rise in consciousness. So what does that mean practically? It means understanding that there is a concept of who you think you are. There are beliefs you hold about yourself, and every single one of those beliefs carries a feeling attached to it. Let me share something personal. There was a version of me who never made more than a modest income in a year. That version believed she was simply like everyone else. A steady job, a routine, money flowing only through one narrow channel. Then everything changed. In a single year, that income multiplied more than 50 times over. That is what collapsing time looks like. It means doing in a short period what would normally take someone an entire lifetime to achieve. Most people never get there at all, let alone quickly. But it is possible, and it begins with a conscious decision. Think about who you were before that shift. Maybe you had degrees, a steady paycheck, a sense of security, but also a quiet belief that you were only moderately successful. Maybe you did not want to be seen. Maybe you carried shame, self-consciousness, or a lack of self-love. None of that was the truth of who you are. Those were conditioned beliefs, picked up somewhere along the way, and then lived out as if they were facts. Those beliefs create a life that matches them. A modest income, a predictable routine, a ceiling you never question. But at some point, you start to think outside the box. You start craving more wealth, more impact, more freedom. You hear about the idea of a quantum leap, and something inside you says, why do I have to take one small step at a time? Why can't I leap several levels at once? Is that even possible for me? The answer is yes. And the way you find proof is by looking for people who are already living it. People who took the leap before you. When you see someone else doing what you want to do, something shifts. If she can do it, so can I. That is the moment the decision gets made. And I want you to really hear this. Quantum leaps and collapsing time are not accidents. They are not coincidences. They are conscious decisions. Once that decision is made, the real work begins, and it starts with identity. Not in the sense of how you look, but in the sense of the concepts you hold about yourself. Who am I, really? Are these beliefs even true? Is more actually possible for me? Often, hidden inside those questions, there is one limiting belief that, once you find it and release it, opens the floodgates. For me, it was the belief that I had to look a certain way to be successful. I had unconsciously absorbed the idea that successful people follow a strict routine, wake up at a certain hour, maintain a certain body, and that I needed to do the same in order to deserve wealth. Without realizing it, I had placed a condition on my own success. And here is the truth. Conditions on your success limit your success. You cannot collapse time while you are still waiting for some external requirement to be met first. So I made a decision. I told myself, I am beautiful now, I am successful now, and I am going to become wealthy in the body I am in today, exactly as I am. I let go of the guilt. I let go of the shame. I stopped chasing an image and started loving myself as I already was. That is what an identity shift looks like, and it is also exactly why it collapsed time financially. Once you release shame and guilt, you start showing up differently. You stop hiding. Confidence rises naturally, and confidence changes everything. Confident people take risks. They are willing to be seen. They are willing to do what most people are too afraid to do. If you study the world's most successful people, you will find this trait in every single one of them. They do not wait in the shadows hoping to be noticed. They step forward. Without that identity shift, none of the bigger moves become possible. The bold goals, the new ventures, the willingness to put yourself out there publicly. All of it depends on first becoming a person who believes she is allowed to have it. Now there is something else that plays just as powerful a role in collapsing time, and that is detachment. Most people move through life deeply attached to outcomes, and attachment creates resistance. Picture an invisible string connecting you to whatever it is you want. The tighter that string, the more resistance you feel. Think of a young puppy who has not yet been put on a leash. She walks freely beside you, no pulling, no tension. The moment a leash and collar go on and she is taught to stay close, tension appears. There is a pull. That is what attachment feels like energetically. When you are attached, your inner dialogue sounds like this. I need this. I want this so badly that my life will not be okay without it. My ego cannot handle not having this. That language of need creates a pulling sensation, a kind of energetic tug of war, and that very tension is what keeps the thing you want at arm's length. This shows up most clearly with money. The reason money stays away from so many people is because they live in the energy of needing it. When you are in the energy of needing money, money essentially responds by saying, "You need me, so I am going to stay just out of reach." Lying awake worrying about bills, talking constantly about being broke, saying out loud that you need more. All of that is resistance. All of that is attachment to lack disguised as a desire for more. What I want you to release is the need for more money. What I want you to move into instead is the want of more money. Wanting sounds completely different. It sounds like this. I am so grateful for the way my life is right now. I am deeply grateful for everything I have had and everything I currently have, and I would love even more. That would feel wonderful. That would be such a beautiful addition. Notice the difference. Gratitude paired with desire instead of fear paired with lack. Even when a bill is due, you can practice this shift. Instead of saying, "I need money to pay this bill tomorrow," try saying, "I am so grateful that I have always found a way to pay my bills, and I would love for the money for this particular bill to arrive exactly on time. Thank you, universe." Then surrender. Move into faith. Move into trust. Compare that to the alternative, panicking, calling everyone you know, asking for extensions, spiraling into "how am I going to manage this?" That energy of panic is resistance to the very payment you are trying to make, and ironically, it often delays the solution rather than inviting it in. So the invitation here is simple. Move out of needing money and into wanting money. But there is one more level beyond wanting, and you must move into it before money arrives in a collapsed, accelerated way. You must already be living in the identity, the vibration, the frequency of wealth itself. You must hold an inner sense of plenty. When you are embodied in the identity of already being wealthy, wealth comes. Not from wanting to be wealthy one day, but from being wealthy in your bones, right now, in this moment, regardless of what your bank account currently says. This is the entire foundation of true wealth work. It takes time to teach yourself how to embody that identity before the money physically shows up. So the progression looks like this. Move from needing money to wanting money to knowing that you are money. Money is already here. You are in receivership of it. You are it. That is how time collapses. The final piece, and it is just as important as everything before it, is detaching from time itself. You must release the need for more money, and you must also release your attachment to a timeline. When you fixate on how long something is taking, you make time feel painfully real, and that very fixation actually prolongs the process. In the year my income multiplied dramatically, I never once focused on a deadline. I did not care how long it would take. I simply decided that I was going to become a woman who earned at that level, and I started speaking like her, thinking like her, behaving like her, feeling like her. I let myself dream into that version of me until I genuinely believed I already was her. The results arrived faster than I ever expected because I had stopped measuring the weight. Here is a beautiful way to understand this. Think about young children. Before a child understands the concept of time, they do not live by the clock. We are the ones who tell them when to sleep, when to eat lunch, when dinner is served. A friend of mine once had her daughter say, "Mom, I'm hungry, I'd like some dinner." and she gently replied, "Honey, it's only lunchtime." It was such a striking reminder. Children simply do not know what a day, a week, or a month even means. They live entirely in the present moment, with no concept of time pressing down on them. That is exactly the mindset I want you to borrow when it comes to money. Let time stop being real to you. In this very moment, become the wealthiest version of yourself that has ever existed. Think wealth, think abundance, think prosperity. Look around and notice all the good that already surrounds you. Hold that inner sense of plenty, and money will respond to it. One final tip before we close. Visualize a specific amount of money and feel yourself in joyful anticipation of it arriving. I once visualized a very precise number landing in my bank account. I held the feeling of excitement for it, and then I let it go completely. Sometime later, a set of stock options matured, and the amount that came through was the exact figure I had visualized. So trust the process. Have faith. Detach from both the need and the timeline, and elevate your identity starting today. Ask yourself honestly, what does a wealthy person do that I am not yet doing? Sending you so much love on your own journey of collapsing time, stepping into abundance, and rising into the wealthiest version of yourself. And remember, the limit does not exist. If this resonated with you, please subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you never miss a video on money, prosperity, and abundance. And before you go, drop a comment below and let me know which part of this spoke to you the most. I genuinely read every single one, and I would love to hear from you.
Once you decide that money is already on its way to you, it begins to arrive. Have you ever noticed certain people carry something different? A quiet certainty, an ease around wealth, as if they simply know it will always come. Not arrogance, not luck, just a settled inner knowing that money, prosperity, and abundance are their natural state. That knowing is not a personality trait. It is a decision. And once you understand that, everything in your financial life begins to shift. This is the heart of the law of attraction, what we believe we receive. It sounds simple. It is simple. You are not separate from the creative force of this universe. You are an expression of it. The same energy that fills the oceans, that lights the stars, that grows a single seed into a forest, moves through you right now, quietly, patiently, waiting for your permission to create wealth, ease, and overflow in your life. Welcome back to Tranquility Insights. Before we go any further, if you are watching this from the United States, go ahead and press that high up button right now. It genuinely helps this message reach more people who need to hear it today. And if you are watching from anywhere else in the world, from any other country, I want you to write your name in the comments below. I read every single one, and I love seeing exactly how far this energy of abundance travels. While you are down there, take a moment to like this video, share it with someone who could use a little more prosperity in their life, and subscribe to Tranquility Insights so this kind of message keeps finding you exactly when you need it. Today we are exploring one of the deepest truths about attracting money and abundance. The moment everything changes is not when the money arrives in your account. It is the moment you decide, deep inside, that it already has. There is a truth beneath the entire manifesting universe. Whether it is a new job opportunity, a raise you have been quietly hoping for, a debt finally dissolving, a business finding its rhythm, or unexpected income finding its way into your life from a direction you never expected, everything changes the instant you make one decision. Money is already working in your favor. Prosperity is already working in your favor. Abundance is already working in your favor. Not someday, not after the check clears. Right now, in this very moment. Not after the job offer comes through. Not after the numbers in your bank account change. Not after the proof shows up. Before the proof. That is the decision. That is where real manifestation begins, in the space before the evidence exists. I know some of you watching are carrying real financial strain right now. I see that, and I honor how hard you have been working to hold things together. I am not asking you to pretend the strain is not there. I am asking you to stop reliving yesterday's scarcity, the missed opportunity, the financial mistake, the fear from last month, the bill that came in higher than expected, and instead, gently, let it go. Forgive yourself for every dollar spent in fear. Forgive every decision you made from a place of lack, because you were doing the best you could with what you knew at the time. Let it settle. And meet this moment, just this one, with a brand new decision about money. You can decide right now that money moves toward you with ease. You can decide that the opportunity you have been quietly waiting for is already in motion, already finding its way to you, even now while you are watching this. You can decide that whatever financial worry you are facing today, whether it is a debt, a slow season in business, or a job that feels uncertain, is only a detour, not a destination on the way to genuine wealth, security, and ease. You can decide that new streams of income are opening up for you, streams you have not even discovered yet. You can decide that the raise, the client, the sale, the refund, the unexpected gift of money is already on its way to you. Every act of abundance begins with an inner decision first. Your financial reality is quietly filling with possibility right now, more than you can see from where you are standing today. Money is not something you chase. Money is something you align with. Wayne Dyer once said that when we change the way we look at things, the things we look at change. I believe that is because the universe does not respond to what we beg for, it responds to who we have quietly become. A person who feels wealthy on the inside will always find their way back to wealth on the outside, no matter how many times life tries to test that belief. So let us walk through 3 steps that will help you align fully with money, prosperity, and abundance, starting today. Step 1. Decide first before the evidence. Make the decision before anything in the physical world confirms it. This is the part most people get backwards. They wait to feel abundant until the money shows up. But it works the other way. Say this out loud, slowly, and mean it with your whole body. I have decided that money, prosperity, and abundance are already working in my favor. Do not argue with it. Do not audit it against your current bank balance. Do not let your bank statement talk you out of your own decision. Just let the decision settle in, like a seed being planted in soil that has already been prepared. Step 2. Borrow the feeling from your future. Most of us spend our days replaying old financial fears, a bad month, a missed payment, an old story about never having enough, a childhood memory of watching our parents stress over bills. Instead, I want you to borrow a feeling from 6 months ahead. Close your eyes for a moment if you can, or simply soften your gaze. Picture yourself exactly 6 months from today. The bills are paid with ease, almost effortlessly. There is a comfortable, steady cushion in your bank account, money you can actually rely on. An opportunity you could not have predicted, a new client, a new position, a new stream of income, has shown up and quietly changed the direction of your life. You feel calm around money, maybe for the first time in a long while. You check your account without that familiar knot in your stomach. You open bills without flinching. You feel, for the first time in a long time, that you have enough and more than enough. Notice how that version of you feels. Not 6 months ago, 6 months ahead. Borrow that feeling now, and let it settle into your body today, right where you are sitting or standing. You are not pretending. You are simply becoming a little early the person you are already on your way to being. That future version of you, the one with the calm bank account and the steady income, already exists on some level. You are just stepping into rhythm with them. Energy always moves in the direction of your vibration. If your inner state points toward ease, sufficiency, and worthiness, that is exactly what your outer financial life begins to reflect back to you. This is not wishful thinking. This is how energy has always worked, long before any of us gave it a name. Step 3. Move through your day as if money is already rearranging itself in your favor. When worry about money surfaces today, and it may, because old patterns do not disappear overnight, pause and ask yourself one simple question. If I truly believed money was already working in my favor, what would I think right now? If I truly believed abundance was on its way to me, how would I carry myself through this day? You would believe you have the ability to draw the resources you need, exactly when you need them. You would know it quietly and completely, and you would move through your day, your conversations, your decisions, as someone who already knows it to be true. You would stop apologizing for wanting more. You would stop feeling guilty for desiring financial ease. You would recognize that wanting abundance is not greed. It is simply your natural state trying to return to you. If this message is landing for you right now, type the word abundant in the comments below. Type it in full. Let us fill this space together with that exact energy. And if you feel called to, add the word prosperity right beside it. Smile as you type it. Smile like it has already happened. Smile at your bank app the next time you open it. Smile at the mail before you even open the envelope. Smile because your relationship with money has already begun to change quietly, starting today. There is one more practice I want to leave you with, and it is simple: gratitude for the money that is already flowing, even in small amounts. Most of us wait to feel grateful until the big number arrives, the bonus, the windfall, the life-changing sale. But gratitude works in reverse. Thank the universe for the bill you were able to pay this month. Thank it for the meal on your table, the roof over your head, the small unexpected refund, the $5 you found in an old jacket pocket. Every time you notice money moving through your life, however small, and you feel genuine gratitude for it, you are telling the universe, more of this, please. You are widening the channel through which abundance can reach you. Scarcity narrows that channel. Gratitude opens it wide. So today, notice the money already flowing to you. Notice the ways you are already provided for. Notice the small proofs they are there even now, even before the bigger ones arrive. And quietly say thank you for what is here and for what is on its way. Little by little, your outer circumstances will catch up to your inner decision. This is not luck. This has never been luck. It is alignment, your inner world settling into agreement with the financial life you are building, sometimes without even realizing it is happening. Your outer reality is simply a reflection of your inner one. Change the inner conversation about money, and the outer numbers eventually follow. It always begins with one decision. Decide that money is working in your favor. Decide that prosperity is working in your favor. Decide that abundance, in every form it can take, income, opportunity, gifts, growth, ease, is moving quietly and steadily in your direction, even on the days it does not look like it yet. Trust yourself. The resources you need are not somewhere far away, out of reach, reserved for other people. They are already in motion, already being arranged, already finding the path back to you. The door to abundance is not closed. It was never closed. It is already open right now, right where you are. Decide it, and watch what quietly begins to change. Like this video, if it meant something to you, share it with someone who needs a little more money, prosperity, or abundance in their life today, and subscribe to Tranquility Insights so this energy keeps finding you, right on time, every time. Wishing you ease, wishing you overflow, and wishing you abundance, today and always. This has been Tranquility Insights. If you are watching this, if you clicked on this, if you are here right now, you receive. I am not joking with you. If you clicked on this video, you receive. If you are present in this moment, you receive. You are going to be so wealthy, so successful, beyond your wildest imagination. I am telling you, you are going to become a multimillionaire. You are going to be so successful and so abundant. Before I tell you exactly what I'm seeing, I want to speak to you like a real person, because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. Now let's get into it. Opportunities are going to land in your lap. Happiness is going to come your way. You are going to be able to do whatever you want to do, whenever you want to do it, however you want to do it. You will be able to save, splurge, spend, invest, give away your money, and still have so much left over for yourself. You are going to be the reason your family never worries about money again. You are going to be the reason you never worry about money again. And you are never going to be left without money in this lifetime. I am telling you, you are going to be a multimillionaire. If you are watching this, I have manifested that this will only find the people it is meant for. There are 8 billion people on this planet. Not everyone is going to see this, but you did, and you are here, and you are present, and this reading is for you. Let's let the cards reflect everything I just said, because I am not gatekeeping anything with you. This is how much I believe in my ability to read tarot, in the spiritual work I do behind the scenes, and in everything I bring to this channel. I am telling you, it is all going to come out. I want you to claim this. Say it with me, and write it in the comments. I am beyond wealthy. I am beyond wealthy, because what is coming for you is beyond your wildest expectations, beyond your wildest dreams. Remember, energy is energy. In order to receive, be willing to give. So give this video a like, drop a comment, and share this reading with someone else, because when you share it, 2 things happen. First, that person receives this same energy, so send it to someone you truly want good things for. Second, when you share good energy instead of gatekeeping it, you receive it back tenfold. That means tenfold more money, tenfold more abundance, tenfold more blessings flowing into your own life. And please, do not let the doubt in your head talk you out of this. If you find yourself thinking, this is nonsense, this could never be for me, you are telling the universe you don't want it. When you feel good energy like this, claim it, absorb it, take it. There is nothing here that isn't for you. So much is coming, so many opportunities, so much happiness, so much wealth. I see you catching flights. I see you visiting places you've always dreamed of. I see you saying yes to experiences that used to feel out of reach, doing things you genuinely love. Clear skies ahead. You are going to feel clear, happy, fulfilled, and motivated. And here's the beautiful part. You are not going to become a greedy or selfish person because of this. You are going to stay exactly who you are. Loving, kind, humble, grounded. The Queen of Pentacles energy around you is generous and warm. And because that is who you are, you will keep receiving. If you spend money, it replenishes itself. You won't be stuck living paycheck to paycheck, waiting to earn it all back before you can breathe again. You spend, and it flows right back to you. Growing, flowing, like a tap that never shuts off. That is your financial future. You are becoming a magnet for money, and the people who surround themselves with you are going to start becoming wealthier too. That's part of why I always encourage you to share this reading. When someone stumbles across it because you shared it, it starts working for them as well. Now, I have to be honest about something I'm sensing. If people have wronged you and you choose to walk away from them, they may struggle financially after that. I don't wish that on anyone, but your energy is powerful, and being close to you has a real effect on people's luck. When you're around, businesses flourish, joy flourishes, money flourishes for the people near you. When you step away, some people notice the difference. That's simply how strong your energy is, combined with the fact that you are genuinely a good person. Your guides are with you. They see your character. They see your goodness. They see the good you're going to do with everything that's coming your way. And they know you have dreams, places you want to go, things you want to try, goals sitting quietly in the back of your mind. All of it is coming. Whatever you put your energy into is about to grow completely out of control, in the best possible way, like a garden you can barely keep up with. This is your finances we're talking about. Growing, growing, growing. I am seeing 8 figures here. 8 is also the symbol of infinity when you turn it on its side. And that is exactly what your finances are becoming. Infinite. A tap that does not shut off. That is an enormous amount of wealth, but you deserve every bit of it because of the kind of person you are. People around you are going to notice how much you have, and instead of jealousy, they're going to feel something closer to relief. Grateful that this level of abundance landed on someone who actually deserves it. You're not going to lose yourself in it. You'll spend on the things you want, live the way you want to live, but you will stay exactly as grounded and good as you are right now. People are going to say, wow, you're still such a good person. And mean it. There is a real element of luck surrounding you right now. Your energy itself is lucky. However you choose to move through the world, that luck moves with you, and the people who stay close to you are going to feel luckier too. Beyond the money, you are going to be emotionally fulfilled, and that is one of the rarest blessings there is. So many people on this planet have money and are still miserable, unfulfilled, disconnected, going through the motions. You are not going to be one of them. You are going to have both real financial abundance and real emotional peace. People are going to respect you. They are not going to walk over you or take you for granted, because there is a quiet strength in your energy now that people can feel, even if they can't explain it. Your wishes, your goals, your dreams, they are coming true. You are going to be happy, and you are going to be wealthy, and you are going to multiply both of those blessings every time you share this kind of energy with others. Not necessarily by handing out money, though I have a feeling you'll do plenty of that too, but simply by sharing this reading. That's what tenfolds your blessings. You are going to reach a point where you can do whatever you want, whenever you want. You could wake up and think, I want to go there tomorrow, and just go, without a second thought. That is your future. And when it happens, I hope you remember this video and think, I saw this coming. If any of this resonated with you, I would love to hear about it. Comment below and tell me what card, what line, or what part of this reading felt like it was speaking directly to you. I read every single comment, even if I can't reply to all of them. And if you feel that pull to share good energy instead of keeping it to yourself, share this video with someone you love. Like this video if you're claiming this abundance for yourself, and subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you don't miss the next reading. There is so much more peaceful, powerful, and positive energy coming your way here.
What if money has ears, and it comes when you call, if you know the correct number? What if I could prove to you that the difference between where you are financially right now and where you want to be has nothing to do with how hard you work, how smart you are, or how good your ideas are? And what if I could show you a 90-second technique, just 2 fingers on your chest and 6 specific words, that begins rewiring the signal your body is sending out, starting tomorrow morning? I know that might sound strange, but stay with me, because once you see this, you cannot unsee it. Think about how a phone call works. You tap your dad's name. His specific number broadcasts a signal through the air. Seconds later, his voice is on the other end. But if you accidentally dial the wrong number, you don't get your dad. You might get someone you haven't spoken to in 20 years. Your phone isn't broken. You didn't fail. You just called the wrong frequency. Your money works exactly the same way. Every income level on Earth is a phone number, a specific frequency. $50,000 a year is a number. $150,000 is a different number. $500,000, $1 million a year. Each one is its own distinct frequency. And here's the part nobody told you. They all exist right now, in the same air, available to anyone who learns to dial them correctly. The problem is not that the number you want does not exist. The problem is that you have been dialing the same wrong number every single morning, and the same life keeps picking up. Before we go any further, I want to pause and speak to you directly. If you are watching this video from the United States right now, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. That button is only visible for a short time after this video is uploaded, and pressing it helps more people find this message. And if you are watching from another country, I would love to know where you are from. Drop your country name in the comments right now. We truly have a beautiful community here from all around the world, and every name in the comments reminds us of how far this message is reaching. Also, please press the like button and subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you never miss a new video. Every video on this channel is created with one simple purpose, and that is to help you feel calmer, think clearer, and live with more peace and more abundance. Now, let us begin. Every single income level on Earth is a phone number. 50,000 a year is a number. 150,000 is a number. 500,000, $1 million now. They are all distinct, specific frequencies. And they all exist right now, in the same air, accessible through the same invisible signal system. Here is what most people never understand. You have been dialing the same number every morning for the last 10, 20, maybe 30 years. Not because you chose to, not because you are lazy or broken or cursed, but because that number got programmed into your nervous system long before you had any say in the matter. And every morning, without thinking about it, your body sends out that same frequency, and the same life picks up. Same rent, same bills, same ceiling, same quiet frustration that something just never quite shifts, no matter what you try. You have not been failing. You have been misdialing. And today, that changes. That broke voice in your head. The one that runs panic math at 3 in the morning. The one that tells you to check the bank account before you swipe the card. The one that says you are more of a creative person, so numbers just are not your thing. That voice was not your idea. It was installed before you could fight back. It came in through the way your parents talked about money at the kitchen table, through the tension in the house on the first of the month when rent was due, through whether you watched relief or panic cross their faces when the mail arrived, through every offhand comment about rich people, about luck, about how money does not grow on trees. None of that was a lesson you chose to learn, but your subconscious absorbed all of it, filed it away, and has been running that programming on a loop ever since. And that voice is convincing. It tells you that you cannot afford something even when technically you could. It reminds you of every time something went wrong financially. It whispers that other people are just luckier, or that wanting more money makes you greedy, or that it is better to be happy than to be rich, as though those two things are somehow in conflict. As if peace and abundance cannot exist in the same life. Maybe you have been working on this for years. You have done the budgets. You have tried the side hustles. You have watched the YouTube videos, done the vision boards, tried thinking positive, tried working harder, maybe even tried therapy. And each time, the needle moves a little and then snaps right back. Not because you are broken, because the program running underneath all of it never changed. The broke voice has been dialing the same wrong number on your nervous system every single day, and the same wrong financial reality has been answering. Here is the part where this stops being motivational talk and becomes something grounded in actual science. You are energy. Not metaphorically, not poetically. Medically, literally, provably, you are energy. Think about what happens in every hospital on Earth when someone is in critical condition. What do they hook you up to? An EKG, an EEG. Machines that measure the electrical activity of your heart and your brain. Not the blood, not the muscle, the electricity. And when that line goes flat, when the electrical broadcast stops, the doctor calls time of death. The body is still in the room. The heart is still in the room. The brain is still in the room. But the person is gone. Because what made that person alive was the broadcast, the frequency, the signal. You are a broadcast. Right now, in this moment, your body is sending out a specific electromagnetic frequency, and that frequency is either tuned to the abundance channel or it is tuned to the scarcity channel. There is no in between. You are always broadcasting something, and what you broadcast is what responds to you. Nikola Tesla, the man who invented the electrical system that powers every building, every city, every device you have ever used, said this: if you want to understand the secrets of the universe, you have to think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. He was not talking about feelings, he was talking about physics. And the same principle that makes your phone call connect to exactly the right person out of 8 billion people on this planet. That same principle governs how money moves toward you or away from you. That income ceiling you keep bumping into, the number that feels like a wall you just cannot break through, is not a coincidence. It is a frequency. It is the specific signal your nervous system has been broadcasting since you were a child, shaped by every money memory, every fear, every inherited belief about what people like you are allowed to have. UCLA's neuroscience division confirmed something that explains why so many smart, hardworking people stay stuck. When the scarcity voice is running in the background, even quietly, even when you are not consciously aware of it, your brain literally cannot perceive opportunities that are sitting right in front of you. Not won't. Cannot. The broke signal scrambles the receiver entirely. You could be standing in the same room as the exact opportunity you have been praying for, and your brain will not register it. It is invisible to a nervous system tuned to the wrong channel. This is also why hustling harder never solves it. Working more hours, grinding more, pushing through more fear. If all of that effort is powered by scarcity and lack, you are just dialing the wrong number more times. More urgency on a misdial does not connect you to the right person. It just exhausts you and leaves you wondering why nothing is changing despite everything you are giving. Your dream income already exists. It is already a frequency. It is already broadcasting. It has been there your entire life. You just have not tuned into it yet. I want to tell you how I actually discovered this, not from a book, but from a tent. I was camping with my girlfriend Ashley, who is now my wife. We had no money. She was carrying credit card debt. I had been publishing videos for years that nobody watched, writing books that nobody bought, showing up every single day and dialing the same broke number every morning without knowing it. 6 years of that. The same ceiling. The same quiet desperation dressed up as hustle. Then, one afternoon in that tent, something shifted. I stopped. I put my hand on my chest, closed my eyes, and I just let myself feel, really feel, what it would be like if the fear was simply gone. Not imagining a Ferrari, not visualizing a mansion on a vision board, nothing that big or abstract. Just the simple physical sensation of what life would feel like without that constant undercurrent of financial dread. What would my shoulders feel like if they were not permanently braced for bad news? What would my breathing feel like if it finally came all the way down? I stayed with that feeling for about 10 minutes. 9 days later, old videos I had posted months earlier with almost no views suddenly went viral. I had to hike out of the wilderness and find an internet cafe just to keep up with what was happening. I had changed the frequency I was broadcasting, and a completely different reality picked up the call. Here is the exact 90-second technique. Do this tomorrow morning, before your phone, before your email, before the news, before the panic voice gets its hooks in for the day. Step 1. Place 2 fingers, your index and middle finger, at the center of your chest, just below your collarbone. Press gently until you can feel your own heartbeat underneath your fingertips. This is not random. The vagus nerve runs directly underneath this spot. When you tap here with intention, you are sending a direct signal to your nervous system to come off the scarcity line. You are physiologically interrupting the loop before it starts. Step 2. Tap rhythmically and slowly, like a steady heartbeat, not frantic, not rushed. As you tap, breathe in through your nose for 5 full seconds, then out for 5 full seconds. Do 6 complete rounds. That is 60 seconds. In those 60 seconds, you are hanging up on the old money call. You are interrupting a pattern that has been running since before you could speak. Step 3. Still tapping. Now bring up one specific scene, not an abstract wish, but a vivid, felt moment from the life you are stepping into. A scene you can actually feel in your body right now. Maybe it is opening your banking app and seeing a balance that has never been there before. Maybe it is paying off your parents' mortgage or writing a check for your child's education without flinching. Maybe it is standing in the kitchen of the home you have always wanted, holding a cup of coffee, watching the light come through the window, knowing that fear is no longer running the show. Feel the chemistry of that moment in your body. Feel your shoulders settle down. Feel the softness return to your jaw, the jaw you have been clenching for years without even realizing it. Each specific physical feeling you generate is 1 digit dialed into the new number. Step 4. Still tapping. Say these 6 words out loud, slowly, 3 times. I am a person that money trusts. Not I will be. Not I am working on becoming. Not I hope someday. I am. Present tense. Right now. Today. Because every time you say I will or I hope, your subconscious registers the absence and broadcasts lack right back out into the world. You have to call the number and hold the line long enough for it to connect. Say it again. I am a person that money trusts. Then drop your hand. Take 1 slow breath. That is 90 seconds. Tap. Scene. 6 words. Every single morning before the world gets in, do this for 30 days. At the end of 30 days, you will not recognize how money feels in your body. The tightness when you see a price, gone. The panic math at 3 a.m., gone. The quiet jealousy when someone else succeeds, gone. Replaced by genuine excitement, because you will understand that their win is proof the frequency works, and yours is already on the way. The money you want already exists. It is already a frequency. It is already ringing in the air around you right now. It has been there your entire life, waiting for you to tune in. You are not bad with money. You are not your parents' financial fears. You are not your old bank account or your old stress or the ceiling you were born under. You are a person that money trusts, not someday, not when circumstances improve. Now, 2 fingers on your chest, 6 words, 90 seconds. Dial the right number, and this time, hold the line. If this video gave you real value today, please like it so that more people can find this message. And if you felt that this was authentic, that this was genuine, and that this was worth your time, please subscribe to Tranquility Insights right now so you never miss a new video. Every single video on this channel is made with care, with peace, and with the genuine intention of helping you grow, not just financially, but in every area of your life that matters. And drop in the comments right now, the money already exists, because it does.
Tonight, I want you to do something small but powerful with me. Take a piece of paper and write one simple sentence on it. Fold that paper gently, place it under your pillow, and leave it there for 3 nights. Then, on the 3rd day, take it out and read it again. You may be surprised by what has already started to shift in your life. Could be money, could be a message. It could be a new chance, a fresh idea, a phone call you were waiting for, or even something that felt lost suddenly coming back to you. Sometimes life responds faster than we expect, especially when we are quiet, focused, and open before sleep. Before I tell you exactly what to write, I want to speak to you like a real person because that is what this space is about. If you are watching from the USA, please press the hype button if it is showing on your screen. It helps this video reach more people in the USA during the first few days after upload. And if you are watching from another country, write your country in the comments. I really love seeing where you are all from. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Tranquility Insights for more peaceful, powerful, and positive content. And if you leave a comment, know that I do read them. I may not reply to every single one, but I truly see them and I appreciate them. Now let's talk about why bedtime matters so much. The moments before sleep are very special. Your mind becomes quiet, your body starts to relax, and your subconscious mind becomes more open. That is why what you think about at night matters. If you go to sleep worried, scared, or stressed, your mind keeps holding on to that feeling. But if you go to sleep with a clear intention, your mind can start working on it while you rest. You spend a huge part of your life asleep, and those quiet hours matter more than most people realize. This is why the time before sleep is such a powerful moment for change. Most people do not even notice what they are feeding their mind at night. They scroll on their phone. They replay old problems. They worry about tomorrow. Or they think about things they cannot control. And when that happens again and again, the brain starts accepting that as normal. But tonight, I want to help you give your mind a better message. Instead of feeding it fear, you are going to give it a clear, calm, positive instruction. That is how you begin to change what you attract. You are not broken. You are not unlucky. You have simply been repeating the wrong message for too long. Now it is time to change the message. A lot of people think manifestation is complicated, but it is often much simpler than they realize. Your mind responds to repeated thoughts, repeated feelings, and repeated focus. If you keep thinking about what is missing, your energy stays on lack. If you keep thinking about what you fear, your mind keeps returning to fear. But if you begin to focus on what you want with peace and trust, your energy starts to shift. This is why the night is so important. It is the quiet doorway between your waking thoughts and your deeper mind, and what you place there matters. Some people try to manifest money, love, healing, or success, but at the same time they keep worrying that it will not happen. That creates mixed energy. It is like asking for one thing while expecting the opposite. Tonight, I want you to become clear. Speak to your mind with confidence. Speak to it gently but clearly. You do not need to force anything. You just need to give your mind the right direction. That is why writing one sentence before sleep can be so powerful. It gives your mind a clear job to do while you rest. There is also something beautiful about writing things by hand. When you type on a phone, it feels fast and easy to forget. But when you write with a pen, your mind slows down. You become more present. You feel the words more deeply. So take your time. Get a piece of paper or an index card. Write one sentence that begins with gratitude and belief. A sentence like, "I am so happy and grateful now that," then finish it with what you truly want to receive. Can be money, can be a better job, can be a new home, can be a client, can be peace, can be healing, can be love, or it can be a message you have been waiting for. Keep it simple, keep it real, keep it in the present tense. For example, you might write, "I am so happy and grateful now that I received the money I needed," or, "I am so happy and grateful now that my perfect job opportunity came into my life," or, "I am so happy and grateful now that my life is filled with peace, love, and steady abundance." The important part is to write it as if it is already happening. Not someday, not maybe, right now. That is the energy that matters. Your mind responds strongly to the present moment. Once you have written your sentence, read it out loud slowly before sleep. Read it like you really mean it. Do not rush. Feel the words. Imagine the result. If your sentence is about money, picture the amount in your mind. If it is about love, feel the warmth of that connection. If it is about a new home, picture yourself walking through the door. Let the feeling become real for a few moments before you fall asleep. That feeling matters just as much as the words. This is not about pretending. It is about training your mind to expect good things. Then fold the paper and place it under your pillow. Leave it there for 3 nights. Sleep with it close to you. Let it sit quietly in that space while your mind rests. Each night, your mind will return to that sentence. Each night, it will hear the message again. And each night, it will begin to treat that message as more familiar. By the 3rd day, take the paper out and read it again. You may notice that your energy feels different. You may notice something has already started to move. Sometimes the change is very small at first, but even small shifts matter. While the paper is under your pillow, your mind starts paying attention to things that match your sentence. You may notice new ideas. You may notice new chances. You may notice new people. You may notice new doors that were always there, but suddenly become easier to see. That is how the mind works. It begins to look for what you asked for. It starts noticing what matches your desire. And often, once your mind is clear and ready, your life begins to respond in beautiful ways. This is why I want you to use this with trust, not pressure. Do not keep checking every hour. Do not force it. Do not panic if something does not happen immediately. Simply give the instruction, rest, and allow. The more peaceful you are, the more powerful this becomes. Let your mind do its work while you sleep. Let your heart stay open. Let your energy stay soft. There is strength in calm belief. Now I want you to remember something very important. You do not need to become a different person to receive what you want. You only need to become more open to it. The life you want is not far away from you. Sometimes it is just one shift in thought, one calm night, one clear intention, one strong sentence away. That is why this practice is so simple. It meets you where you are. It does not ask for perfection. It asks for honesty, trust, and willingness. So tonight, I invite you to try this for yourself. Write one sentence. Make it clear. Make it personal. Make it feel real. Then fold it, place it under your pillow, and sleep with trust in your heart. On the 3rd day, return to it and see what has changed. Maybe the result will already be in front of you. Maybe it will start showing up in the days after. Either way, something shifts when you give your mind a better message. This is Tranquility Insights, a place where we slow down, breathe deeply, and learn how to align our minds with peace, abundance, and real change. If this message spoke to you, write "I receive" in the comments. If you want, you can also share the sentence you wrote, or just leave one word that describes what you are asking life for right now. It helps build this beautiful community, and it reminds others that they are not alone. If this video gave you value, please like it so more people can find it. And if you feel this is authentic and helpful, subscribe to Tranquility Insights so you do not miss the next message. Until next time, stay calm, stay open, and trust that your life can begin to shift in quiet and powerful ways, even while you sleep.